Hello! Hey, hi. I hope my mic is roughly the same because I did some audio work behind the scenes and now it probably won't peak as much. I mean, it'll still peak because I'm just a loud person, but hey, the small things. Welcome to yet another wonderful Wednesday, the last Wednesday in April. Hello. I don't speak Spanish, but good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you've had a wonderful week so far and a wonderful Wednesday, or are about to have a wonderful Wednesday. I'm weirdly calm today, which is a good thing because this is going to be a very low pressure stream for once. I don't usually do these chatting things, and it's been a long time since I've done like a full-on brain rot just talking about one subject for a long period of time. But hey, we're here now. Should be fun. I got some stuff set up, so obviously it's not just going to be me sitting here rambling on, which I can do, but hey, I'd like to have at least some stimulation, you know? I nearly lost track of time before I started, because I was scrolling on Twitter, as you know, I'm apt to do, because Twitter is a wonderful time waster when you filter it properly. And I saw this really awesome video that like just popped in my feed. I'm not kidding, like 5 minutes ago, of some of the best hurdy-gurdy music I've ever seen. And actually, you know what? I still have the link. I'm gonna post it in the music side of things because it's just that fucking cool. No longer bound to the chains of modern education, so you don't have to leave that AS. Hey, look at that! That must be nice. I remember when I had to constantly be bogged down by scheduling shit. Not fun, I tell you what. Oh shit, what happened to my keyboard? Oh well. Phone nonsense. I'm literally in the middle of posting a link and it will not post. Yeah. Are you what is happening right now? Sorry, shit's bugging out with my phone. There we go, Jeebus. Okay, as I was saying, I found that really cool video of a guy playing a hurdy-gurdy. And I was honestly quite blown away by how fucking cool that sounds. Yeah, I would think it'd be nice. I have 2 drinks in front of me. I don't know why I'm drinking from both of them. And I'm so scatterbrained. Oh, understood. Well, I hope you feel better. I hope it's nothing major. I hope it's just like a cold or a fever. Even though those suck. They pass by pretty quick. I haven't had a fever in a while. I've been pretty lucky. When I do get them, I'm like, oh god, I'm like bedridden for a couple days. It's not a fun experience. I tell you what. But anyway, as I mentioned, I was scrolling on Twitter and I nearly lost track of time because of that video. I always do my setup and such, but it was funny because I was like, oh shit, it's almost 9. Let me get everything ready to go. But I did, so we're good. Okay, good. As long as it's not anything too detrimental. So today's topic is pretty self-explanatory. We're going to be talking about Pokemon, which I feel like a lot of people these days are either fans of, surface-level fans of, or like horrifically competitive. I'm sort of in the middle. I'm a fan of the series. But I haven't played every game, and I'm not, like, super involved in the like, what's it called? The technical side of things, so I'm not going to do anything technical. But I do like the lore. I obviously think the Pokemans are adorable. And we're just gonna, like, constantly talk about that sort of thing. Obviously, we'll go off on tangents and things as I normally do, but the main topic today is Pokemon, because I love me some Pokemon. Yesterday, there was a classroom that smelled really bad. Like, really bad in there for 3 minutes. Was it a chemistry lab? It sounds like either a chemistry lab or someone did something real poor. That's all I can think of. Ooh, sorry. Camera just freaked out because I'm drinking coffee. Anyway. Let's hop on over to the whole spiel that I have set up. It's only a couple things. But hey, it's at least it's a screen. Obviously, we're not going to be doing anything too terribly intensive. It's just going to be some fun little things. But I'll go over like what I plan on doing and why it's there. So let's do that quick. First off, Look, it's my web browser. Whoa, it's a computer. We have some wonderful music from Game Shops today. Here's the accreditation for it. It's all Creative Commons, but if you haven't checked out Game Shops, it's a collection of really cool people all coming together and doing some wonderful stuff. It was a French language classroom. Oh God, something horrible happened in there. I would have no clue. I've had some bad smells in school before, trust me. Also, hello, welcome in. I've just started going over like, Jesus Christ. Even at this point, still scared by my own alerts. Hi, and good to see you. Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna listen to some wonderful lo-fi, hang out, chill a bit, discuss some brain rot topics as I am wont to do. I haven't done this in a while. I think the last time I did something like this was, Jesus, I'm gonna say back in like December when I was talking about Devil May Cry. I think it was that long ago, something like that. Anyway, there's this wonderful list here. Sorry for the abrupt transition. There's this wonderful website on GitHub, I don't know how you pronounce it, by Cajun Avenger, where you can list all your different Pokemans from every single generation, including starters, gimmick forms, legends, favorites. I'm sure people have seen this website before if you've done anything with Pokemon stuff. It's very helpful, and it's very fun because you can just go through and pick types based on types and then figure out what your true favorite is. Also, I have Bulbapedia because there's, 1,000 of these fucking things? So in case there's some pops up that's like, oh, I don't know what that is, or hey, I want to read more about this, we have a fan favorite website of Pokemon brain rot to read through and learn about. Weird fresh hospital with like starchy undertones? What the hell? Somebody must have opened some food stuff in there. I honestly have no clue what that could be. Schools always have that, because it's a gaggle of students, so you never know what someone could bring. I'm sorry, that sounds horrible. But yeah. Anyway. Oh, song requests? I'm gonna be very careful about it. I don't mind song requests, because as long as it's like chill and it vibes with the Pokemon sort of stuff. But copyright's a bitch, so I want to be careful. If it's not copyrighted, absolutely. If it is copyrighted, yeah. Just trying to be careful about stuff. Anyway, I might as well start before I get into the list proper on why the hell I'm doing this in the first place. I like Pokemon. I've played a lot of Pokemon games in the past. I grew up playing a lot of video games, which can be pretty obvious at this point. I had a PS2, I had a Nintendo Wii, I had a Game Boy Advance that I took from my brother. The long story on that one. A couple other things, but I played a lot of video games growing up. Whatever it was so vile, couldn't be in there for more than... Oh, God. Just the auditory. Mind of Frame by Tristan. I will look that up in 1 second. What was I talking about? Right, so yeah, so I had a Game Boy Advance, which is when I first got introduced to Pokemon proper. And I'm a Gen 3 kitty. Pokemon is cool, I think. Yeah, me too. It's a weird thought. I think it's pretty cool. But I'm a Gen 3 kitty, which means this row right here, all this stuff. This row is where I'm gonna have by far the most experience, and also some of Gen 4, because that's what I grew up with. Gengar is the best, if I don't think so. Oh, we're gonna have some discussions. We're gonna have some discussions today. Where is he? There he is. Yeah, we're gonna have some discussions today, that's for sure. But yeah, I grew up with Gen 3, so that's the one I'm most familiar with. But I know very solidly, roughly 1 through 4. After that, it gets a little hazy, because I know the starters pretty well. But you can't exactly remember 1,000 Pokemon unless you play it all the damn time. I actually grew up with Pokemon Ruby specifically, which, yeah, not Emerald, I know. But that was my main squeeze, and I've played through it, I'm going to say, 4 or 5 solid times. I think first time ever. He is such a funny guy. I know he is. We'll get to that. Hold on a second. But yeah. The general vibe of this is going to be talk about random stuff. Brain rot about specific Pokemon and specific lore bits, because there's a lot. And then, hey, if we ever find out something interesting, I got the wiki. So yeah. Should be fun. Should be fun. Should be nonsensical, as I say. So let's actually, you know what? I have this massive list here. This is going to take a century to get through, trust me. Because I have an opinion on every single one of these. Whether or not it's like power scaling, knowing a lot, all that sort of stuff. I have solid opinions on the stuff that I actually know about. First game, if I recall correctly, was Pokemon White. Really? So you're going to know more about Gen 5 than me, that's for damn sure. But that's why we're here, to discuss and just kind of share, Pokemon's pretty cool, you know? I'm not going to get into obviously, the philosophical implications of Game Freak and the company behind that whole deal, because that's not what I care about. I care about these adorable and cool and deadly and vicious, some of them, creatures, and I want to share my opinions on them. I like Pikachu, too. Pikachus are good. So, let me zoom on in just a little bit here. We have a lot to get through. We have 9 generations in all these different types. So, as is pretty obvious, these are all my opinion. If you don't agree with me, that's fine. But I will be, telling you why I think so. So, hey, some of it's gonna be like, oh, I just like this because it's cute. Some of it's gonna be like, damn, the stat spread and the skill ceiling is like, yeah. It's just gonna depend on my familiarity and stuff. So, we're gonna start with Gen 1, which is the most familiar to everybody, because, hey, it's been around for the long... Hasn't Pokemon been around for, I swear, like, almost 30 years now? If not 30 years? Hold on. Pokemon Red and Blue. Played older runs on emulators and played Pokemon Showdown. Yeah, okay, so that's good. I mean, hey, I don't know every single last thing about Pokemon. I've sort of said that, but I wanted to talk about it because it's Pokemon. I mean, come on. 1996. 1996. So that's, damn, almost 27 years. Yep. Been around for a long time. We'll get to the later gens, which is where my stuff gets hazy, but for now I'm pretty concrete in a lot of this. So let's actually start off. Gen 1 normal types. The problem with Gen 1 is all these are so familiar. Like, you won't find a Pokemon in Gen 1 that people usually don't recognize. Like, if we go down to, let's say, Gen 7. There's stuff in here that you might not have seen ever. Or Gen 8. But for Gen 1, it's like, almost everybody knows everything from this. So picking a favorite is actually kind of tough. If I skip over stuff, it's because I literally cannot figure out which one I like the most. Honestly, we'll come back to the normal types. Fire types. Ooh, there's a lot of good choices here. I mean, the basic bitch choice is Charizard, because everybody likes Charizard. Probably name every single Pokemon by name. Hey, I can't even do that. There's 1,000 of the damn things. Porygon. Wait, oh yeah, basic Porygon. Porygon's a living legend. And then we get Porygon Z, Porygon 2. The good old boy. We'll come back to this because there's so many here. And also, if they're dual types, they'll show up later. Fire types, though. I was saying that Charizard's pretty much a basic bitch choice, and I sort of agree. It's one of those, like, he's so common, so useful. Everyone loves him because he's a big fire dragon, and he's ridiculously overrated. This one, the golden one? Ninetales? I mean, I agree with you. Good morning! I had a feeling you'd show up. I guess Pokemon is your calling card. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I haven't seen you in a while. we get to discuss Pokemon like you did on that one stream. For those who don't know, this is this is Yuki. Yuki has played Pokemon in the past and is currently on a small break, which is where I got this idea from. Stealing your idea. Porygon's a digital little boy. What was I saying? Saw your Twitter about Pokemon, so you had to come. Well, I really hope you feel better, but thanks for coming in. Let's see. Again, I really have to think about all these. If there's something that I'm like, yes, we're picking it. Ice types, fighting types, poison types. I get so confused, Gen 1, because there's so much here. Let's start with fire types. I think I can probably determine what is my favorite based on fire types. Again, I think Charizard's pretty overrated. I know he's awesome, and I agree. He's got a great stat package. He does a lot, and he's obviously like the face of Gen 1 for most people, and also Ash's buddy, who also, I swear, is a pain in the ass in the series. But hey, they can't all be winners, you know? Ninetales, on the other hand, Ninetales is a very good mon. Based on Nine-tailed foxes, has great special attack, is just a solid second evolution to Vulpix, who's also adorable. Also, if I pick, like, the top evolutionist stuff, it's because, yeah, I just prefer the most evolved stuff. Yeah, Charizard's a bitch. Kind of one of the few reasons why I'm like, ugh. He's good, though. Like, I can't not admit that he isn't good. I think all the starters in Gen 1 are good. But Charizard, I don't know. Charizard's just overrated me. I apologize for people who really like Charizard, but he's definitely lower on my list. We also have Arcanine, who's awesome. Rapidash, come on, Fire Horse. That's a genius idea. Magmar, Flareon, Moltres. There's so many good fire types. I think, honestly, though, just for aesthetic, for, like, play value, and for the fact that it's a goddamn Ninetale fox, I think I'll go with Ninetales for this one. I'm pretty confident in that one. The others are great, too, but personal favorite's probably Ninetales. Dear God. Dear God. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't say they're underwhelming, but they're so... It's like... You know the repeated exposure effect when you see something so many times that it just becomes less and less impactful? I feel like that's me with Gen 1, where, like, they're all good. I love them. They're so iconic. But they're not as, like, super special or amazing or all these things, because I've just seen them so often. It's the repeated exposure thing. Water types. Yeah, it is great for nostalgia. Water types, we got a lot here. We got our boy Blastoise, who is, like... I mean, come on. The meatball. Psyduck, Golduck. There's so many water types in Gen 1. The Poliwrath line, the Tentacruel line. I kind of want to pick Slowpoke, just because he's so dopey. We'll look at the rest. Oh, we have fucking, oh my god, Kingler, right? Yeah, with his insane move. What is it? Is it fucking Guillotine? I think it's Guillotine. Meatball's at the bottom. Do you mean Kabuto? Kabuto and Kabutops? Is that you talking about Meatball? Or Twitch's favorite, this son of a bitch, Ammonite. Because they both are pretty much in the Meatball class. Lord Helix. Yeah, exactly. It's Lord Helix. It's him. Meatball. There's also Kingdra, who isn't Kingdra a dragon type? Didn't they? Oh, no. Kingdra's in Gen 2. My bad. That's not Kingdra. That's, fuck. Wow, I forgot his pre-evolve form. I just remember Kingdra because Kingdra's sick. Oh, yes, Misty's favorite. Gyarados. I mean, Gyarados is based. Based Gyarados. They take the most useless mon in the game and turn it into one of the most useful mons in the entire game. It's like that old Horsey. Thank you. I'm so bad. Yeah, so, what was I saying? You know that Snotty Boy glow-up meme? That's Gyarados. Just Magikarp into Gyarados. We also have Lapras. Did you know? Does Horsey have a second emote? Yeah, this is, actually, fuck it. We have the wiki right here. Let's look this shit up. This is why I had the wiki here, because I knew shit like this would happen, where I'd go, I forgot the name of this one. If Bubblepedia wants to respond to me. Yeah. Oh, Seadra. Thank you. Well, Bulbapedia's not even fucking loading for me. Seadra, Bulbapedia. Maybe it's overloaded. Or not, it's just the site's lagging its ass off. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Seadra. There he is. Back to the water types. Yeah. It's the middle child, the one that everyone forgets. This is a hard choice. This is actually a pretty hard choice. I kind of want to go with Gyarados because it's so on the nose, but I want to be different. I kind of like Kingler a lot. I think that Kingler's a really fun one. It's literally just a big crab with a crown. But you know what? It's one of those things where I'm like, the more I look at him, I think he's killer. I think he's killer diller. All right, let's go back to the normal types quick. Cloyster's pretty fun. I didn't want to say anything, but I agree with you. Normal types. So, there's a lot here. Based Raticate, based Pidgeot. Fearo's pretty badass. Meowth, who talks too much. Ash's Krabby in the show evolved after stomping on Exeggutor. Like, old school Pokemon was nuts. Like, genuinely. Cloyster's a little stinker. Yeah, exactly. We have Lickitung, who is sus. Kangaskhan with the based Mom energy. I mean... Okay, listen. I'm not gonna pick it because it is actually what most people would pick for their like, if they had a Pokemon in real life, it would be this. Ditto can be anything you fucking want. Like, anything you fucking want at all. So he is, by default, one of the best Pokemon in the entire universe. But I won't pick him because it's too easy of a choice. The fact that there was a straight-up manga... Yeah. Early Pokemon was fucking nuts. Honestly, I don't know. I think just purely for the amount of options that you get, Eevee's pretty up there. Like, everybody knows the joke about Vaporeon. I just referenced that. But Eevee has a million types. That's sort of its deal. It's the Pokemon that is supposed to evolve into everything. And the fact that we're missing the shush. It's the theory. You know what? We're going looking for Ditto. We're looking this shit up. I want to make sure that that Ditto is the infinite mon. Ditto is better than God. Let's see. Breed with any Pokemon of the... Yeah, we know this. Poketoon. Other appearances. Biology. Capable for transforming into an exact replica of any physical object or living creature, including its formative abilities. Each Ditto has its own strengths and weaknesses when able to transform. Being unable to while laughing and getting details of its transformation wrong if based on memory. Being apparently universal. Ditto just turned into a book. Because Team Rocket found one and was like, turn into this, and pointed to a Dratini and just transformed into the book. Also, Ditto Pikachu. Ditto Pikachu. Ditto Pikachu. But yeah, Ditto can't transform into anything. So he's clearly God. He can transform into God and then defeat God. He's out here trying his best. I love him. But Eevee. Quick choice. Eevee. Easy. Grass types. I sort of have to minimize because I got a lot here. Grass types, man. Grass types is a rough one. The fact that nobody says Mew to have one Pokemon in real life can also use... Shush! People don't know that. It's also a weird, like... Well, actually, no, that's Mewtwo. It's another pseudo god, but shush, nobody's supposed to know that. Grass types. Let's see. I mean, the obvious choice is Bulbasaur, because Bulbasaur, I mean, he's great. But we also have Shroomish, Parasect, which is, dude, Parasect, lore-wise, is fucking terrifying. Genuinely fucking terrifying. It is what happens if the Cordyceps fungus becomes a Pokemon, and it's super spooky. Have I heard of Infinite Fusion? Yes, I have. I actually have it installed. Well, not installed. It's like in its own file package on my PC, and I was planning on playing it at some point because it's very goofy. I like Victory Bell because Elder Tars are very silly. True, it is a potted plant that straight up vores James at one point. That was an interesting time. But also, Parasect is metal as fuck. Like Paris is a semi-symbiotic relationship between mushroom and crab, and then Parasect is like, yeah, fuck you. I am the captain now. It is metal as fuck. I don't know. Every time Carnivine, he gets attacked by Carnivine too. He just has a problem, I guess. And Cacnea, you're right. All the plants. By the way, I don't know what's up with Weepin' Bell, but we get Bellsprout, who is a cute little, I swear to you, it looks like a pea shooter from Plants vs. Zombies if it was yellow. We have Victory Bell, who is a badass pitcher plant, and then... What happened? What happened? It's like... You could just hear it externally screaming. Just... Ah! That's what it looks... It looks like the Shoop de Whoop laser. It just... Oh, God. It smells like rotting flesh IRL. Yes. And I believe... What is it? Plants are pretty metal. Fuck. Sorry, Vileplume. Vileplume is based off of the Rafflesia, which is the giant flower that smells like death. I'm pretty sure, because it's a poison type, right? Grass poison. Maybe James is just pro-climate change and the plants don't like that. Possibly. We also have the eggs, which apparently are not eggs. Yeah, no, weirdly enough, grass types are like super deep lore half the time. Honestly, just for the deep lore, fuck it, Parasect. Fuck it, Parasect. We're going with Parasect. I love Bulba. We'll put Bulba later, but Parasect. Oh boy, electric types. Are they eggs? I can't spell. How the fuck do you spell Execute's name? I'm sorry. Oh my god, that is some of the worst. Let's see. Execute is a Pokemon resembling a group of 6 light pink eggs. Each head is a slightly different facial expression. One member of the bundle has yellow insides. More numerous cracks are seen. Despite looking like eggs, Execute is more closely related to plant seeds. They're not eggs, they're seeds. They're fucking seeds. I mean, in a weirdly backwards way, it makes sense because it's a palm tree. And like you can say that they're weird coconut things. I don't know, that would make so much sense. Yeah, they're eggs. They're straight up eggs. They're designed to look like eggs. Why would you do this, Game Freak? We're gonna be saying that a lot today. Anyway, electric types. We're completely sidetracked. Electric types. Everybody knows Pikachu. Everybody fucking knows Pikachu. Pikachu. Hey, you Pikachu. Detective Pikachu. Actually, weirdly enough, doesn't appear in Pokken Tournament. But yes, fuck Pikachu. Raichu is honestly cooler. Like, I know I sound like a hipster, but Raichu is honestly cooler. He doesn't. No, I'm pretty sure Pikachu's not in Pokken Tournament. I'm pretty sure he's straight up not. Pikachu's lame as hell. I mean, it's Ash's buddy, so you can't take that away from... Oh, no, he does. Sorry, I was wrong. It is Pikachu and Pikachu Libre. It's both. But fucking... They added 2 Pikachus! Never mind. I genuinely forgot that he was in Pokken Tournament twice. Fuck's sake. Anyway. We also have Jolteon and Zapdos down here, who are arguably better. I'm sorry. And then we have Magnemite and Magneton, who... They straight up said Magnet Ball, and then went 3 Magnet Balls. And it is one of the most hilariously awesome Pokemon in Gen 1. Full stop. He's very friend. Honestly, we'll just put Magneton there. Raichu for the sole fact that his marks give him socks and gloves. Oh, yeah! Also, his tail is way cooler, because it looks like an electrical wire. Whereas Pikachu's got just this rat tail. It's not a rat tail, it's like a lightning bolt tail. Raichu's awesome. Raichu's awesome. Ice types. There's like none. Magnezone kind of, yeah. I like Magneton though. We'll get to that. That's Gen 4. Ice types. There's 5. Dugong's great. Dugong's just a seal. Here's Meme Cloyster again. We're skipping over that one. Lapras. Does anyone else think that Lapras has some really sus, like, splash art sometimes? Hold on. Let me make sure that, yeah. Look at this fucking picture of Lapras. What is happening here? Like, why did they decide to make the stone... What is this thing? Is it a Leopleurodon? Is that what it's based off of? Why is it looking back at us with the rizzed up side-eye? Dugong is the most forgotten ice types compared to every other one. Yeah, that's true. But Dugong's a seal! Dugong's a seal! Dugong's adorable. Also, literally seal. Literally, its pre-evolved form is seal. Yeah, Cloyster is the better ice water. Honestly, though... I'm skipping over this one. Honestly, though, I really like Articuno. I think out of the 3 legendary birds, I think Articuno is my personal favorite. I don't know why. I think it's just blue. Most consistent design. It's... Oh, God. It's just that Pokemon is a problem even to this day. And they will not give it an evolved or a pre... No, they did give it a pre-evolved form, didn't they? Where the fuck is it? They did give it a pre-evolved form, right? It's somewhere. We'll look for it. The rizzed up side. Hey! Listen. Pokemon is great. There's some adorable mons, there's some cool mons, there's some really fucking sus design choices that they made. And we'll get to those. Anyway, I like Articuno because cool bird, ice type, is probably the most well-designed of the 3. Zapdos is cool too. But I like Articuno. Oh, Seal isn't an ice type until it evolves? Is it just pure water? Oh, it is just pure water. That's fair. Fighting types! Honestly, fighting types in Gen 1 are kind of boring. It's just monkey, larger monkey, tadpole, weird rock punch kid, large rock punch man with belt showing that he's won the WWE championship, kick punch. Like, I get they were going for, but it's kind of boring. I'm sorry, they're just kind of there. It's like, sure. Poliwhirl is, yeah, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath is probably up there for me too. Though Hitmonlee being a straight up XP of Bruce Lee, you gotta give him some credit there. I don't know where Machoke and Machamp got that. True. They just evolved with it. They just straight up evolved with it. Machamp has a basic bitch choice even if he's, yeah, that's true. Honestly, I kind of want to do Poliwrath. I'm leaning towards Poliwrath now that you said it. I do like Hitmonlee though, because obviously it's a Bruce Lee reference, but the fact that you get a tadpole... Actually, let's go back to where they are. Yeah, it is a small little tadpole and then becomes frog with fists and then becomes really angry frog with fists. Like, give him some credit. He's got some sass on him. And he can knock your lights out. Does he have the best stat package? No. Does he have the best move kit? No. Are there better fighting types? Yes. Is Poliwrath cool? Yes. fuck. That's a lot of poison types. Jesus. Okay. This is gonna be hard. We got the Bulbaline. Side note, why is Politoed real? I don't. It's Gen 1. Gen 1's both weird and memorable beyond the nines. But there's a lot of fucking poison types here. They really went ham with the poison types, huh? Is it weird to say that I actually kind of like Beedrill? Is that a controversial opinion? Because I know that people say that Beedrill sucks. Like, he's got some of the weakest stats. He's a bug poison type, which there's a million of. He's straight up just a bee with needle hands. Oh, that's right. Where the fuck is he? I know who you're talking about now. I know exactly who you're talking about. There he is. Fucking Politoed. We'll get to that later. But is it weird to say that I really, really like Beedrill? Muck is underrated. Shout out. Yeah, true. Muck is underrated. Shout out to Muck. Bug Pokemon were just universally hated because of how weak they were. Yeah, that's true. I just like Beedrill. I know that he sucks. I know that his stat package is pretty terrible, all things considered, but he has a Mega, so people liked him enough to give him a Mega. I mean, come on. There's also some absolute killers in here, like Coughing Wheezing, Tentacruel. I do like Tentacruel. Okay, I don't care who you are. Zubat is the most obnoxious Pokemon. It is by far the most obnoxious Pokemon just ever. Just fucking ever. Both in the anime and in the games. You go to a cave, Zubats. Like, always. Just always fucking Zubats. I hate Zubat. I hate this fucking bat. It doesn't even have eyes. When it becomes Golbat, it gets better. But, like, the fucking... The worst part is its third form is, like, by far the coolest. But fuck Zubat. Fuck Zubat. Get out of here. We also have Nidoking and Nidoqueen, which, yeah, they're great. And Snake. And Moth. But Beedrill. Zubat is a menace. Zubat is a menace. Oh shit, ground types. Ground types, I'm weird. I like Sandslash a lot. Confusion, Bite, Flinch, Leech, something I forgot. It sucks. It's ass. It's ass. It's so much ass. You get flinched, then you get confused, so you hit yourself. Then you get fucking leeched. It's so dog shit. It's so dog shit. But for ground types, I like Sandslash a lot. I like both forms of Sandslash. Like, his ice variant is really cool too, but I like base form Sandslash. Biased to Dugtree. That's fair. No! Oh no, I remembered a core memory. So, I don't know if this was season 1. I don't know how old this is. But both Diglett and Dugtrio appeared in the original anime. And there's a very famous bit where, I swear to God, if you know a Pokemon fan, you repeat the first half, everybody else is going to repeat the second half. They show up, the Diglets go, Diglett dig, Diglett dig, and then the trio show up and they go, trio, trio, trio. Diglett dig, Diglett dig, trio, trio, trio. Yeah, yeah. Fucking legendary, absolutely legendary. Diglett dig, trio, trio, trio. I love the Diglets. I love the trios. They're great. I mean, it's literally just like, what would you call it? Like a rod with a mouth and eyes. It doesn't even, it's just a nose. So aggressive for no reason. Exactly. Dugtrio is nuts. And people have also done the absolutely insane thing of guessing what the fuck Dugtrio looks like underground, and it is some of the most cursed art. It is some of the most cursed art I've ever seen for anything. It is terrifying. I would love to go on image search. Yes, that's who I'm talking about. I'm talking about Buff Trio. I'm talking about Buff Diglett and Buff Trio. It is the most cursed shit. Also, can we really quickly talk about fucking Geodude, Graveler, Golem? Yeah, I don't know. I guess it is. I would think it's a rock type. Is it dual type? Is it ground rock? It is. It's ground rock. Okay, so it's both. But can we talk about Geodude, Graveler, Golem? Like, what happened, design team? We got Boulder with arms, bigger Boulder with a crown and 4 arms, lizard, rock lizard. Like, there's a Pokemon evolution way later that I sincerely think they fucked up so badly that they really should have swapped the evolved forms. But, like, what happened? What happened? Why is Golem here? It looks like it doesn't belong. It really looks like it doesn't belong. I don't know if that's just me, but it's like Politoed. It's like Politoed being an alternate evolution of Poliwrath. It doesn't look like it belongs in the line. It's so strange. But anyway, we're getting Sandstorm. Oh yeah, also Rhyhorn Rhydon. That's another weird one. Everyone's raging with the fact that Venonat doesn't evolve looking more like... That's true. But we're getting sidetracked. I'm gonna pick Sandslash and move on. Flying types! Speaking of Butterfree, there's our little butterfly. There's also some really great flying types, other than Butterfree. But it's by no. Butterfly? Butter doesn't fly. We also have Doduo, Dodrio, which is, can I just say that's pretty genius? 2-headed bird, 3-headed bird. Like, it's so basic, but it works. Classic Scyther, who is far more bug type than flying. Seriously, it straight up is a praying mantis on legs. Oh fuck, Aerodactyl. I kind of love Aerodactyl. It's a rock flying, right? Yeah, it's rock flying. I kind of love Aerodactyl because dinosaurs. In all honesty, I'm weird. I don't know. There's other great flying types here to love as well. Spearow, the Pidgeot line. But I'm kind of partial to Aerodactyl. Like, I don't know. It's just that dinosaurs are cool. You gotta admit, dinosaurs are cool. But also, yeah, the others are kind of just bird or dragon or butterfly. Butterfree's cool, but yeah, you know what? We're gonna go with Aerodactyl. Psychic types. Oh boy, there's some really cursed ones in here. We don't talk about the two on the bottom row at all. But like, we're not gonna talk about them at all. If you want to know anything about these two. Also, yeah, Gyarados being a flying type has always been strange to me, but I guess it's based off like a wyvern or something. Anyway, we got Abra, who I swear to you, like, Alakazam's a great Pokemon. Alakazam is probably one of the strongest psychic types for a long time. But have fun catching the Abra that will turn into the Alakazam. Have fun, because you hit it once, it teleports away. This fucking thing, you have no chance half the time. You catch it, you're gonna steamroll the rest of the game. You don't catch it, it's gone. It's gone. Bye. And there's like a 5% chance it shows up in the wild grass areas that it shows up to. Is he really? I feel like he's pretty good. I just like his design, and he's got some solid special attack. There's psychic types later on that are way superior. Oh, yeah, that's true. I'm not even thinking about that. I'm just thinking about having him. Always assumed it was part flying type because the Japanese lore behind the Magikarp. Oh, yeah, true, because it's a koi fish. That's right. That makes sense. Anyway, we have Drowsy and Hypno, which, they're fine. I guess we got it's based on a tapir, right? And then Hypno, who is not. I don't know, hypnotism stuff freaks me out. People are pretty aware of that at this point. Oh, fuck, we have Slowpoke and Slowbro here. Honestly, Oh yeah, the Hypno creepypasta. Isn't there a Friday Night Funkin' mod about that? Hypno's Lullaby? It's cool, but you have to deal with the pain in the ass that is Abra and then have someone willing to trade. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I honestly really like Hypno's Lullaby because of what is it? The one song with the it's based off of Gold, like the Gold creepypasta. I don't know, I'd have to look that up again. I like those Friday Night Funkin' mods. I've said that before. It's pretty good. But I'm gonna go with Slowbro. I'm sorry for all Mewtwo stans. I like the dopey the dopey boy that is Slowbro. I mean, it's in the name, bro. He's a bro, and he also is straight up. Like, imagine a psychic type, which psychic types are pretty canonically all about the mind. Slowpoke and Slowbro are canonically pretty dull. Imagine being so dull that a fucking shell bites your tail and you don't even notice it's there. Like, that is the if that is not a vibe, a lifetime vibe, I don't know what is. I aspire to be like Slowpoke and Slowbro. I aspire to just let the go with the flow. The Dex entry is Slowking. I do not. We have to look at this. Pokédex entries. When its head was bitten, toxins entered Slowpoke's head and unlocked it extra. Oh no! So Slowpoke is canonically dull, and then he gets poisoned, and it fixes his brain. The poison makes it more intelligent. Also, where's the question mark type category? Oh yeah, it's at the end. It's over here. Hold on. Is it Ghost? No, where the fuck is it? Oh, it's Dark type. Dark type's all the question mark stuff. We'll get there, we'll get there. Bug types. Bug types. But yeah, the fact that the shell bites his head and makes him intelligent because it just turns his brain into mush. That, like, it's so backwards. Yeah, Dark type never existed, exactly. I don't want to duplicate, so I want to pick something that's not Beedrill. I do really like these down here. I do like these down here. Scyther's pretty cool, man. Scyther's pretty cool. Yeah, Pinsir's pretty cool too. I think we'll go with Scyther though. I'm sorry for anyone who likes butterflies. I do like Butterfree, but Butterfree is just a butterfly. Yeah, it's the first moth, and it's kind of like, meh. It's the first moth duo, and they're both pretty forgettable. Gen 2 Heracross being Pinsir's counterpart. Yeah, Heracross is sick as fuck. Heracross is sick as fuck. We'll get to Heracross. But yeah, we'll go with Scyther. Back to the rock types. Oh, God. I've already mentioned the Geodude line. And, I mean, we all like Brock, right? Brock is straight up the biggest simp in all of Pokemon. Rhyhorn. Someone once said that Rhydon's head looks like Rhyhorn's head looks like a stapler. Like a staple remover, and I see it. I really do see it. And then we have Twitch's favorite and Kabutops. I'm very partial to Kabutops. I really like Kabutops a lot. Also, Meatball. I really like Kabutops a lot. I think it's probably one of the coolest fossil designs. Yeah, Rhydon, either Rhyhorn or Rhydon was one of the first Pokemons ever designed. Like, not even any of the starters. Which is such an interesting lore tidbit, because you'd think it'd be like Bulbasaur. Because Bulbasaur is 0, 0, 1. But it's not. It's this one. But anyway, Kabutops. I like Kabutops a lot. I really like the fact that it's like, it turns from a pill bug into this crazy thing. There are a lot of cool fossils later on, for sure. But for the first set of fossils, having Amistar being, yeah, and having Kabutops is like, that's so cool. Yeah, no worries. I get them confused too. I can't remember which one's Rhyhorn and which one's Rhydon because they both have horns. Bipedal Ossipod with scythes, best terrifying. Exactly, and it's a Fossilmon. And also Kabuto is Meatball, so fair. Okay. This is a point of contention for a lot of people. The whole line is good. Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar are all good. But depending on who you ask, it is up to the person of whether or not one is better than the other. Okay, I will admit, before I make a decision, Mega Gengar is awesome. Mega Gengar is one of the coolest megas ever designed. I think that a lot of the megas are really cool, but I think that Mega Gengar is one of the best, by far. However, I would like to show something. Gengar size comparison. Canonical size. The fuck is he? Look at how big this fucking Pokemon is. Look at how big Gengar is. That is not a pillow. That is a vor monster. He will eat your ass. 100,000,000%. I don't know what this chart... The Chonk chart. But yeah, Gengar is huge. Gengar is fucking massive. But I will not bend to peer pressure. I will not bend to peer pressure. I like Haunter. Fucking slaughter me in my sleep. I don't care. I think that Haunter's better. I am not sorry. That's why I like Haunter. Because Haunter is, I swear to you, fucking Eldritch Abomination. Gengar is a better Pokemon, but I like Haunter because it reminds me of Andros from Star Fox, okay? That's why. The head and the hands. I like it. Put me up on a cross. I don't give a shit. I like Haunter. I like Haunter. Both are good. Both are good. But I gotta lean one more than the other. Let me restart this. All right, back to business. Discussion over. Look up Gengar sitting on stairs. Okay, 1 second. We gotta look at this now. He looks like his dad left 10 years ago, and he's been waiting for him to come back with the milk. He is so sad. Poor guy. He looks so downtrodden. I've never seen him look this sad. He's so smiley all the time. So seeing him like, I don't know how you can make Gengar's smile look depressed, but he managed to do it. They managed to make him look sad. I honestly think it's the eyes. I really think it's the eyes. Also, speaking of, have y'all seen the realistic Pokemon by that one guy on DeviantArt? Hold on, let's see. Yeah, have y'all seen this? Have y'all seen this shit? This is some of the coolest art I've ever seen in relation to Pokemon. Look at these. They're so well done, and it's all by one guy. Like, look, it's so cool. It's so cool. And if we look up, because I think he did Gengar. Where is it? Gengar is the most, oh my god, I'm sorry for anyone who's scared. Gengar is the most cursed shit ever, because it's based off a bat. Like they turned a friend into a terrifying night terror. But they tried to make it, like, scientifically accurate Gengar. Oh, the Kyurem? Well, the one that straight up looks like a dinosaur? They're supposed to be freaky. They're supposed to be freaky. Like, the fact that Pile of Swine is a boar. They're supposed to be terrifying. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. Gengar is the ghost type that counters Clefairy. Also, more cursed Zubats. Anyway, I just thought I'd show that off. I really like that art because it gives me some sort of almost like what would you call it? Like not analog horror, like world building. Like it's a sort of world building experiment. I find it really interesting. Some of the designs are really cursed, but that's sort of the point. Because if Pokemon were real, they wouldn't look like this. Like evolution would fucking absolutely blow shit out of the water. Anyway, we got dragon types here. This is kind of the same argument with Ghost. So here's my opinion on these. If you like Dratini, you like Babymons, which I find no problem with. Much like baby animals, Babymons are adorable. If you like Dragonair, you like Elegance, you like Serpents, and you wish that Dragonite was more like Dragonair. If you like Dragonite, you like big dopey friends with insane powers. And that's exactly my point. Dragonite is awesome, he's a friend, and he can absolutely deck a motherfucker. But I really personally like Dragonair. I know, I'm weird for picking the secondary evolutions and stuff. I honestly wish that Dragonite was more like Dragonair. There are some Serpentmons later on that I think are absolutely awesome. Probably one of my favorite Pokemon ever is later on and is a Serpentmon. But for me, I like Dragonair. Okay, the type that didn't exist in Gen 1. Dark types. So these are all based on weird stuff that happened in Gen 1. The cute Mayman Dragonite from the YouTube movie. Adorable. So, seeing as how dark types didn't exist in Gen 1, they decided to do the Glitchmon as well as the Skeletalmon. And weirdly enough, I don't know what the fuck this thing on the end is. I don't know enough about like Pokemon technical lore to understand what this is. But this is Skeletal Aerodactyl, this is Skeletal Kabutops, and this is the placeholder Mon. This thing, Missing No, is so important to like old school creepypasta Pokemon. Like Lavender Town, the Ghost Tower, Missing No. It's the trio of like creepy Pokemon lore. And I really think that without Missing No, we wouldn't have some of the crazy shit that we have these days. It was such an abstract glitch, but if you got it to happen, like, you didn't even break your game. It was a full-on mon if you could get it to work. It just, if you fucked with it, yeah, bad times. Missing No actually sucks. They're giving it the FNF mod sucks ass. But without Missing No, we wouldn't have creepy mons because hey, it was literally a game glitch that became its own thing. Anyway, steel types. Man, this is a really hard decision. This is a really hard decision. I'm gonna put Magneton here. We're gonna go back to electric types quick. I'm gonna throw Raichu on there. This is a really hard decision. Yeah, other than the FNF mod, Missing No. Based. Fairy types. Okay, so fairy types didn't exist in Gen 1, or Gen 2, or 3, or 4, or 5. Before what we have Clefairy, Clefable, Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff, and no. So this one's definitely a personal preference thing. I do like Clefairy, Clefable, but I think that Jigglypuff's probably the most famous out of the four, but Wigglytuff's also pretty good. I also really like Clefairy. This is one of the ones where I think the fully evolved forms are great, but the baby forms or the unevolved forms are slightly better. Also, yes, Magneton is the GOAT, and I will fully agree with that sentiment. Jigglypuff is the Smash player. Fucking, oh my god. If you ever play a Smash game versus a Jigglypuff, you should just throw in the towel. You should literally just throw in the towel. It is, oh god, it is so annoying to fight. if you have a competent Jigglypuff player. Guildmaster Wigglytuff for Miss. True. It's a tough one. This is actually a tough one because they're all on pretty equal standing. They all have their pros and cons. Honestly, I think the weakest of the four is Clefable. Not because it's a bad mon, but just because it doesn't stand out as much as the others. It obviously has, like, absolutely mega mom energy, and that's fine. But I don't know. I'm gonna actually lean towards Wigglytuff. I'm gonna say Wigglytuff. That way we can still have Jigglypuff. But at the same time, yeah. All right, starters. I'm not even gonna like deliberate on this one. All I will say is Charizard's overrated. Blastoise is cool. Squirtle Squirtle and Wartortle are also cool. But I gotta go with my boy Bulbasaur. I have to. Out of the three most well-known Pokemon other than Pikachu, I love my little grass boy. He also turns into the most hench motherfucker. Jigglypuff would be really good for committing crimes. That's true. But I gotta go with my grass boy. I'd say second best by a very close margin is Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise. And I still think that Charizard's overrated. I'm sorry, all you fire-type lovers. I love fire too, but Bulba. Okay, I'm gonna skip the gimmick forms for now. These are all the megas from Gen 1. I'm gonna skip this section for now. There's some absolutely killers here. Why is Pikachu and Eevee there? Because Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee, which I guess they count as Gen 1, even though it's like the fucking third time it's been remade. It's, I don't even want to question it. They're starters in their own respective games. I ain't picking Pikachu. Legendary types. Yeah, they are pretty bad. I'm gonna skip the, like I said, I'm gonna skip the gimmick forms for now. We can definitely come back to this. Legend types. So, we have the legendary birds, we have Mewtwo, and we have Mew. I think because Mew created Mewtwo, it is by default better. Mewtwo is definitely the edgelord choice. There is a way bigger edgelord choice further down. But I think just personally, based on semantics, I'd say Mew is the better of the two. And I've already talked about how Articuno is my favorite. Mewtwo is the Dragon Ball choice. Yes, very true. Honestly, I'll go with Mew. I don't like any of these, but this one is best. Yeah, that's true. I like Articuno a lot, though. But if I had to pick second best, I'd say Mew. We're not going to pick true favorites. We'll do this at the very end. We're going to be here a while. That was only Gen 1. That was literally just Gen 1. We have 8 more. This is going to be exciting. Mewtwo and Smash is cool. I will agree with that. So, that was just Gen 1. Gen 2. Gen 2, still in familiar territory. We're going to be in familiar territory up until about 5. That's when I start to get hazy. Normal types in Gen 2. Oh boy. Oh, we have Porygon too! Yeah, Pokken Tournament. Yeah. I actually really like Pokken Tournament. I got it a while back. And, yeah, that was pretty badass. Or you might be talking about Pokemon Coliseum. I'm not sure. There's like a couple Pokemon fighting games these days. Anyway, we got some good choices for Gen 2. It really starts to ramp up. I honestly like Gen 2 a little bit more than Gen 1. Is that bad to say? I don't think so. All the Gen Waters can bitch about how there's only one Pokemon, but fuck them. There's so much more to love. Now, you want me to be honest? There's a lot to love here. There really is. We have Ursaring. We have Dunsparce. We have the first Owlmons. This is when they started introducing Babymon. We have Miltank. We have Mom. Literally just Mother. But you want me to be completely honest with y'all? Pokemon Tournament. Thank you. You want me to be completely honest with y'all? Also, Giraffe Regan, I pump. I'm gonna go Furret. I love him. I love the little scamp. I don't know. I have a thing for small furry creatures. I'm an animal lover, and this little guy, this little dude, favorite, bar none, best, love him. Actually, hang on. Pardon me 1 second. We just have to watch something, okay? I mean, come on! It's Furret! I mean, come on! He's just a little walking little dude. Give him some credit, man. He's Furret. Look at that face. How can you hate that face? Come on. How can you hate that face? This is why Furret. This is why Furret. I don't care if he's a basic normal type. I don't care if he's completely, like, subpar compared to... He's a dude! He's a little guy with a little face! We love him! Look at his little walk. This is why I like Furret, okay? End of story. Back to the list. Give that little man some credit. Furret best lad. Exactly, Furret best lad. Okay, fire types. Okay. There's a lot to love here. We have Mag Cargo. Yeah, no, I agree with Porygon, though. The lore behind Porygon's great. We have Mag Cargo. We have Slugma. Ho-Oh, Entei. Oh, is that the baby form of Magmar? Why did I... Magby. And then we have Edgelord, Demon Dog. Yeah, you can't touch Mag Cargo because it's so intensely hot that you would die within, like, standing within, like, 10 feet of it. Imagine having that as your like main squeeze Pokemon. That would be the worst. But you know, I'm gonna be honest. Houndoom's good. It is such a edgelord Pokemon. Magcargo's great. Like, Magcargo's genuinely great. Problem is, Magcargo has some really stiff competition in literally one of the starters. Like, this is straight up a comparison of apples to oranges, and I get that. But if you start Gen 2 with Typhlosion, if you start Gen 2 with Cyndaquil, you end up not really needing Magcargo. Because Typhlosion can just wreck shop. Like, it's pretty fucking crazy. Oh yeah, isn't how small is Magcargo? We have to check this now. I need a size chart for Magcargo. Give me a size chart. There we go. Yeah, no, it's actually not that big. You can see it right here. It'd still hurt if you got close to it, but the radiation from it would definitely cause some problems. Huh. Didn't know it had a shiny. Oh wait, they all do. Didn't know it shiny was pink. But yeah, my argument on this one is just, while there are a lot of good fire types in Gen 2, if you start with Cyndaquil, you really don't need another fire type. I know. Kind of easy choice. Yeah, it's something like it becomes a nuke. Standing next to an ice cube versus standing next to a freezer. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But Magcargo's good. If you don't start with Cyndaquil, get Magcargo. If you do start with Cyndaquil, Slugboy is kind of falls to the wayside. Water types. Holy shit. Ooh, boy, there's a lot here. Oh, fuck, I forgot about fish to octopus, one of the worst evolutionary duos. Does this make any sense to anyone? Fish, octopus. That's another one that's like, how the hell did they think that was a good idea? We also have Marill Azumarill, Slowking, who we previously mentioned. is, you know, you bite his head and he becomes more intelligent. A straight up manta ray, which is great. Kingdra, Suicune, which I honestly think is the best of the 3 legendary dogs. But it's because the fish is, oh, Octillery is, okay. That's still dumb though. Turn it into a different fish. But yeah, y'all already said it. Y'all already said who is by far and away the best water type in Gen 2. It is the Sire. It is bar none the Sire. It is the Sire. Speaking of the Sire, there's a little bit of a meme video I gotta showcase. Not that one. Not that one. I don't want to watch that one. Where is it? Is it this one? I think it's this one. It is this one. The Sire! 1 billion lions versus one of every... The lions would lose. The lions would lose. And you know why the lions would lose? Because if you pick one of every Pokemon, you get Arceus. Arceus can just... Arceus is God. Arceus can just rewrite the way that the battle works. But also Quagsire. Quagsire would walk up to the lions, smile, and the lions would run away because he's too nice. That is the level of Quagsire. Also, later on, there'll be a Greatmon that we'll talk about in relation. We'll get there. Also, exactly! The problem with 1 billion lions versus one of every Pokemon is like saying 1 billion big cats, who, yes, it's a lot and they can cause some serious damage, versus some absolutely broken fucking creatures who, in the context of reality, break reality. There is a psychic type later on who makes black holes. The lions would lose. The lions would lose. There is no question. I don't care if there's only 1,000 Pokemon. They would lose. Lots of big cats versus elemental powered beasts. That is like saying 1,000 CR quarter enemies versus 1 level 20 D&D PC character. It's so unbalanced. It's so unbalanced. Yeah, exactly. 1 surf wipes. You just drown all the cats. That's so dark, but so true. Grass. Grass. Okay. So, maybe a controversial opinion. I don't know how y'all feel about this, but Meganium? Meganium? Yeah, any one Pokemon could do it. Can we talk about Meganium? I know, but he's so happy. He's such a shit grass type. He's probably one of the worst grass starters, but he's so happy. He's so happy. Also, for anyone who remembers Team 4-Star, they did a Nuzlocke of Gold and Silver, and they had a Chikorita who they named Mr. Steak, and he became the team's absolute clutch for half the run. But it's a big grass dinosaur who is so happy. What, you're gonna tell me that Quagsire is the best little flop man, and then Meganium sucks? They're so happy. I will die on this fucking hill. I don't care. I love this boy. I love this boy. He is arguably shit, but I love him. It's okay. We can love bad Pokemon. Moving on. Electric types. Their line deserved better. Their line deserved better. Electric types, Ampharos. Not even gonna question it. Raikou is awesome as well, but Ampharos, no question. I'm just gonna put my stake in the ground on that one. We're not even discussing. Wow, there really are not a lot of ice types, huh? The funny fish? Oh, yeah. True. Good choice. But Ampharos. You know what? For ice types, there's really no choices here. I mean, Sneasel's okay. Sneasel's okay. Sneasler's cursed. We'll get to Sneasler. Piloswine is a silly goose. You know what? Before we get anywhere else, I'm gonna pick Mamoswine when we get down here. I know that Frostlass is also here. We'll figure that one out. Anyway, for now, Delibird, because Delibird is Santa Bird. I know some of these choices are like, wow, that's a powerful mon, and then some of them are like, oh, it's Santa Bird. It's Santa Bird. I know it's Santa Bird, but I like Santa Bird. Okay, okay, it's Delibird. Amazon Smart. What for that? No, no Amazon. later. Okay. Here's the deal. Here's the deal with these three. Is there really any competition? Is there really any competition? Are we gonna pick anything other than Heracross? Think about it. Really think about this one. Would you genuinely pick either of these versus fucking Heracross? No. That is the most default choice. Yeah, no, fucking Heracross. Yeah, if you don't pick Heracross, you're crazy. It's Heracross. Okay, so I mentioned before that Zubat sucks. I hate Zubat. Golbat's okay. Crobat, though? Crobat is legitimately one of the best poison types. Also, Crobat's huge. Crobat is one of those that it's like... Let's look at Crobat. Look at how fucking big Crobat is. Yeah, Silly Spider is good too, but look at how fucking big Crobat is. That is a massive bat. That thing is huge. The Salamence is right there. Look at Crobat. Crobat's bigger than Crobat is huge. This one's not correct. You can see it. You can see it. Here's a good one. Here's a good one. So there's a human being. Look at Crobat. Look at that. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Kangaskhan's over here. Look at Crobat. That's ridiculous. But yeah, that explains why I can fly you places. Absolutely nuts. Like, it amazes me how one of the most annoying Pokemon becomes this giant killer bat. Like, if you have Crobat on your team, and if you have Crobat on your team, and you go into Pokemon leagues, people cower in fear. It is terrifying. So yeah, Crobat 100% gets the W on this one. He's fucking huge, exactly. Welcome back, we're only halfway through Gen 2. Alright, so now we're on the ground types. Only turns to that through the power of friendship. Yeah, best thing. Crobat, yes, Crobat could. Crobat absolutely could. So for ground types... I did not play the song you suggested. I did look it up, though. We can go to it in a bit, but first off, let's discuss. So for ground types, I don't know. I can't pick Quagsire twice. I need to broach this subject. But, oh yeah, why is Larvitar a ground type, but Tyranitar is not? Where actually is Tyranitar? Oh, he's a rock. Is he? Oh, sorry, didn't want to pick Magcargo. Actually, where is Tyranitar? Oh, he becomes a dark type. Yeah. That's weird. That's weird. Can we straight out the gate? I know, like, Steelix is cool, but I wish its stats were better. Can I just pick Donphan? Because Phanpy, Donphan. Can we just pick Donphan and move on with our lives? I like Donphan. Give the elephant some credit. Also, yeah, also Gligar. Gligar is good. But I want to go with Donphan for this. Dark type was supposed to be referred to as the evil type, so maybe that's why it was based off of... Oh, yeah, that's true. It's based off of, like, Godzilla. Oh, shit! Okay. This is a tough one. This is a tough one, because there's two here that I really like. I mean, we have Lugia and Ho-Oh as well, but those are so basic choices. Okay, I'm gonna say something real quick. I am not anti-legendary. Yeah, Tiny Ass Lover Dude's good. I am not anti-legendary. But I do not like excessive amounts of legendaries because they're by default supposed to be designed to be cool. So, Lugia and Ho-Oh are great. But I can't pick Lugia and Ho-Oh because they're legendaries, if you get my drift. They're great, but too much of a good thing can be bad. If you're wondering which two... Why is he more ground than... I don't know. If you're wondering which two I'm leaning towards on this one, I'm actually going to end up picking both. But for the true flying types, I'm going to go with Xatu. Xatu's concept is really cool. Because I believe it's based on Native American totems. Yeah, Xatu is based on Native American totems. And it's a dual flying psychic, right? Yeah, it is dual flying psychic. He can see the future. Exactly. Base Xatu. 2.10. Xatu, the tax evasion Pokemon. But yeah, I think for flying types we'll go with that. Psychic. Psychic's a different story. If you ever pick any of the unknowns, I will absolutely throw you into a dish. The IRS have a bounty on Xatu. Oh no, hide him from the law. If you ever pick any of the unknowns, I will throw you into a ditch. They are arguably some of the worst designed Pokemon in the entire series. They're just letters. They're just letters. They had one movie, and the movie sucked. I'm sorry. This is just truth. But for the actual psychic types, the question mark unknown. Yeah, that's true, but they all suck. Oh fuck. Yep. That's the chart I was talking about with golds. How I have to type the gimmick. It sucks. But man, the psychic types on this one are pretty good. We got 3 killers. We have Wobbuffet, who is straight up a meme, but we love him nonetheless. We have Slowking, who is aforementioned Poison Brain, and we have Espeon, who is probably one of the strongest straight out and out evolutions. Beat it. Did I like beating it? Absolutely not. Yeah, I feel you. So it comes down to Meme Lord, Intelligent, or one of the best evolutions. It's actually a difficult choice. Any takers? Any takers between these 3? It's a tough one. Wobbuffet's good. That's why I'm struggling. Wobbuffet's a good. Wobbuffet is like Quagside tier of meme. He also has oh fuck, what is it? It's the really goofy move that allows you to oh fuck, what's his hold on, sorry. He has that really funny move. Give me a second. Yeah, what? Hold on. There's a really specific move in his kit that is silly. Oh, where the fuck is it? Is it Encore? No, it's not Encore. It can't be Encore. Is it Encore? It must be Encore. It must be Encore that I'm thinking about. Hold on. Temporary flip. Yeah, it is Encore. Encore. So for those who don't know, Wobbuffet is like a purely just a support and like he's essentially a disorienter. Like he doesn't really have any true. Oh no, it's Destiny Bond. That's the one I'm thinking about. But he is absolutely like a disorienting Pokemon. He has no true like pure out and out fighting stuff unless you counter. but it's Destiny Bond. Encore's pretty fucking annoying, but Destiny Bond fucks your shit up. Destiny Bond fucks your shit up if you are not prepared for it. It is a Nuzlocke run ender. Okay, you know what? After our discussion, I think I'm gonna make a choice. Espeon's probably one of the best evolutions. Slowking we already talked about. I think we're gonna go with Wobbuffet. Wobbuffet is meme tier and deserves the love. Okay. Here's the one I was thinking about. So we picked Scyther before. I like Scyther. I really like Caesar. I think that the evolution from Scyther to Caesar is one of the best. He is so cool. They straight up went, let's take Scyther and make him more metal. And it's so good. It's such a cool design. It is just cool. Caesar is just cool. Full stop. There are some other great choices here. His glow up was deserved. There's some other great choices here. Genuinely. Like Shuckle. We all love Shuckle. But you gotta give it to Caesar. I think Caesar deserves it here. Rock types. Okay, can I just mention, I'm probably gonna let never fuckle with Shuckle. Exactly. Exactly. I was gonna talk about Fortress too. Fortress is very, very good. But we're in the rock types. I'm probably gonna go with Tyranitar because I love Tyranitar. Full stop. But we also have Corsola, Magcargo, Shuckle. Never fuckle with Shuckle. But also, the concept, I don't know. The concept behind Sudowoodo is really interesting. I was confused for a long time as to why Sudowoodo was a rock type until I learned about Petrified Wood. It genuinely threw me for a loop because I would think, Sudowoodo, isn't Sudowoodo like a tree? Wouldn't it be a grass type? No, it's based on Petrified Wood, so it is actually a rock type. Yeah, it's Pseudo-Wood. Exactly, Sudowoodo. Yeah. It's so fucking stupid. I'm not gonna put him here. I'm not gonna put him on the favorites list. But the idea behind him is so goofy. Yeah, no, it's Sudowoodo. Yeah. The joke they make in SV. Oh, do we have to? Wait, is it a Pokédex joke or is it a like in-game joke? Because if it's a Pokédex joke, we can look at this. Where's the Dex entries? Although it always depends to be a tree, to avoid being attacked does nothing but maybe a tree hates water and flees for rain. Oh, then it's I don't know. I haven't played SV. I'd have to learn what joke that is. Oh yeah, terastallizing. Yeah. The crystal like gimmicky stuff in Gen 9. I know about that at least. By the way, Tyranitar. just gonna put that there. Tyranitar is good, man. I gotta go with him. Funny how he turns into a Pupitar as well. Weird choice, but I like it. The grass gym leader uses him as a grass terrat. Oh. Okay. So all the talk we were having about Sudowoodo being grass is, yeah. We'll talk more about Gen 9 when we get down to Gen 9. But there's some dumb jokes in Gen 9. I call this truly wood. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Gen 9 is, I think, when Game Freak truly became self-aware. Got him! God damn it. Also, Ghost type is Drevis. Dragon type, Kingdra. Like, can we... There is exactly one choice. There is exactly one choice for both of these. It's really tough, I know. Dark types. Ooh. Okay, this may sound edgy as hell, but I personally think that Umbreon is better than Espeon. For just pure evolutions, yeah, those last two were tough calls. For just pure evolutions, I think Umbreon's better than Espeon. I lean harder towards Umbreon. Though I will say, if I'm not mistaken, let's look at Umbreon's shiny. Yeah, Umbreon's shiny is really basic, but super effective for a design choice. Like, blue Umbreon is actually kind of dope. And also, look at the fan art for shiny Umbreon. Look at this shit. That is actually cool. I honestly think, even though it's subtle, it is a good shiny. I want to pick Umbreon. Also, no Houndoom is edgy. Cute Pokemon or edgy Pokemon, you cannot like both. Hey, I can like both. It's called nuance, okay? It's called nuance. I picked Caesar and Tyranitar. And then I picked Wobbuffet and Quagsire. And Furret, what do you want from me? There's this thing called bias. Okay, Steel types. Skarmory. Skarmory is probably my favorite Gen 2 Pokemon. Like, overall. May not have the best stats. May not be the best Pokemon in the gen. But it is a fucking, I swear to you. I don't know what it is about Steelbird, but Steelbird just makes my brain happy. It's so cool. It's so cool. I can't with Steelbird. Like, as Skarmory, something about Skarmory, man. It's just, I'm biased. I'm hardcore biased for Skarmory. It's like my bias for Magneton. It's cool. It's cool. This should have given Skarmory a gun. I love the visual. I love the visual. Oh shit, there's fairy types here. Okay, everyone knows that Togepi is the most edible Pokemon in Pokemon, right? Because it is just an egg. But also the baby mons. New Paradox form was crazy. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go with... No, it's Togepi. Togepi's an egg. Eggs are... You can do so much shit with eggs. You could eat... No, stop. Snubbull and Granbull are actually a pretty good choice for fairy types, and it's weird how they retroactively turned these two into fairy types. But honestly, I'm gonna go with the Azumarill. Do you know why I'm gonna go with the Azumarill? Both because the design's good, and of all the Pokemon you wouldn't expect to be tanky as fuck, Azumarill is a son of a bitch. Like, I kid you not, Azumarill could take like the highest damage attack from Hariyama and still be standing. It is insane. Yeah, huge power too. Told School could run 6 times. What the fuck? That is uncomfortable. That makes me uncomfortable. That is cursed. Anyway, starters. So we already picked 2 of them. Should I pick for Alligator just to complete the trifecta? Should I do that? Just to throw the poor guy a bone. For Alligator's great. It's a big crocodile. Cool design. Pretty solid water type. Probably on the weaker side of water types, but still pretty cool water type. I think I'll throw the poor dog a bone. Complete the triad. Oh, legendaries. So do the best one Cyndaquil. I already picked Typhlosion though, so by default I already picked Cyndaquil. He's over here. I'll throw Feraligatr to the bone. I'll give them some credit. Okay, legendary types. So we have the dog trio. I'm gonna call them the dog trio because that's funny. Then we have Ho-Oh, Lugia, and Celebi. Celebi's the cute pick. Lugia's the strong pick. Ho-Oh's a good bird, but personally falls a bit short for me. Out of the 3 dogs, yeah, I don't want to pick duplicates, though. I'm trying to avoid dupes. Can't Celebi just like... Yeah, that's true. If we're going on pure power scaling, I think Celebi is kind of hench as hell. But for coolness factor... Loved all the dogs from the gen, it was rough. Yeah. I do think that Raikou and Entei fall a little short to Suicune, though. I really like Suicune. Oh, yeah, Celebi is insane. Okay, the two flying types are good. Celebi's good. Raikou and Entei are good, but I think I'm gonna have to go with Suicune as a personal choice. I think just pure elegance. It might not be the best type combo, but pure elegance, design. I lean towards Suicune being the best dog. Okay, that is Gen 2 done. Not exactly perfect, but you know, this is an opinion piece. Entei, yeah, it's because fire types in general are overrated. I hate to say that, but they are. Fire types are super overrated most of the time. Speaking of fire types being overrated. Okay, this is the gen, like I said, that I am by far and away the most familiar with. I grew up with Gen 3. I love everything about Gen 3. I've played it the most. I know the most about it. Little Root Town still makes me cry to this day. I know, Entei doesn't look like a fire type, but it is. So, my opinions on this one are probably going to be the most grounded, but at the same time the most biased, so I apologize. The further on we get, the less sure of myself I'm going to be. But, here we go. Start with the normal types. There's a lot here. There's a lot of really cool choices here. We have Zangoose, who's an edgy motherfucker. We have the 2 cats. We have Spinda. Cough, cough, gentle mission. Fucking your dad's best Pokemon. Absolutely destroys people if they're not prepared for it. Slacking can destroy people. Omega Ruby is the first. Omega Ruby's a good remake. Definitely not as good as I'd say Pokemon Emerald, which is by far and away the best Gen 3 experience you can have. I was gonna get to that. This is a really hard choice for me, but there's a story as to why I'm gonna make the choice I do. Swallow's a great bird type. Slacking's a son of a bitch. The music trio is great. I love Whismur, Loudred, and Explode. Whismur's so quiet, and then the other 2 are just screaming all day. Swablu's great. Spinda's great. Calcion is okay. Castform's a meme. The cats are cool. Zangoose is an edgy motherfucker. Okay, I need to tell a story as to why I'm going to make the decision I'm going to make. All of these are good, but I played a Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke a long, long time ago. And I picked up a Zigzagoon very early on. I was going to use it as a TM slave. His name was Scapper. It was a dumb name, I know. I was going to use him as a TM slave. He ended up being a partial TM slave. But over time, like, as I was building the team, I kept getting my ass kicked. Like, repeatedly. I kept losing some really strong Pokemon. I lost a Gyarados to some really dumb shit. I lost my starter at one point. I was really upset. I lost a Manectric in one of the gyms. I made some really poor decisions. But for the entire run, that Zigzagoon that eventually turned into a Linoon just stuck with me through thick and thin, would often come out with a max EV to headbutt and destroy shit. And I kid you not, I actually did end up beating that run. I ended up making through that Nuzlocke. It was a pain in the ass because I made a ton of really dumb decisions. But the Linoon named Scapper on my team was either so overpowered or dumped so much into EVs that it soloed the Elite Four. It just one-shot every single member of the Elite Four. I was like, I'm gonna put all my eggs in one basket, and it fucking worked. So, As a personal preference choice, Linoon is by far and away my favorite normal type. Probably my second favorite Pokemon of all time. And I'm serious here because of that run. People shit on Zigzagoon and Linoon for just being TM and HM slaves, and I get it. They are most of the time. But if you get it to work, it has one of the highest normal physical attacks and can shred. It's insane. SpongeBob Foghorn. God damn it. Let me have this, okay? Alright, back to the fire types. So, I know, but it's for the sake of personal... It's what my heart feels, okay? Give me this choice. You gotta have at least one Pokemon that you just love for the unconditionally, alright? And that's one that I do unconditionally. Fire types. Fire types. Fire types. Fire types. Fire types. First ever run of Pokemon Ruby, I had Trico. Second ever run, I went with Torchic. Third ever run, I went with Mudkip. So I played with all the starters. I've experienced them all. By far and away, I think Blaziken, because it's a firefighting type and it was the first of its kind, is... It's a tough one between Blaziken and Swampert because they're both really strong in Gen 3. Sorry, I think my music stopped looping. Yeah, it did. I think purely because of their typings and because of where they sit in Gen 3, they're both really strong choices. Blaziken's really good. Blaziken is a very good firefighting type. It's definitely up there as one of the stronger ones. Would I say it's overrated? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Is it good, though? Yeah, it is. It just depends on how you play it. Tried using Nuzlocke with Mudkip, and a stupid C-Dot swamped the team. That's why C-Dot sucks. Oof. But, okay, well, we might come back to Blaziken. We'll see later on. I'm gonna leave Blaziken in the dirt for now. Blaziken. I'm gonna leave Blaziken in the dirt for now. Great Firebirds, absolutely a great part of your team. But when you compete with Torkoal and Camerupt, it's a tough choice. Because Numel Camerupt is actually a pretty solid choice, and then Torkoal is Fire Turtle. Like, yeah, Blaziken is a nostalgia bomb for sure. I think for now we'll go with... actually, I'm gonna go with Camerupt. I'm gonna make a controversial take. I'm gonna go with Camerupt. I'm gonna go with Camerupt on this one. Torkoal's a really good Mon as well, because it is a Fire Turtle. I'm gonna go with Camerupt. I've gotten a lot of success, and also, oh fuck, what is his name? Main leader of Team Magma in Gen 3. He can wipe your team out with that Camerupt, because it's tanky as hell. Oh, I forget his name. Son of a bitch. What's his name? Hold on. Gen 3 Team Magma. I can't spell, sorry. What the fuck is his name? Maxi! Thank you! Yeah, Maxi can wreck your team with his Camerupt. That and his, what is it? His, shit. Why am I forgetting the name of the damn, Mightyena? Yeah, his Camerupt and his Mightyena can wreck shop, and you should not underestimate them. It's pretty bad. It can be pretty bad. Unironically, I did 5 recent runs. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I mean. That's why Muck is awesome. Speaking of awesome, I forget how many water types or dual water types there are in Gen 3. There's a solid amount. Muck and my black-white team kicked ass. I feel you on that. Yeah, he does have a lot of defense. It's weird how tanky Pokemon can just destroy. Also, yeah, based Wailord. For those who don't know, Wailord is canonically one of the largest Pokemon ever designed because it's based on a blue whale. It is based on, I believe, a blue whale and a blimp simultaneously. So, hold on, yeah. Here's a human being. Here's an actual blue whale. Here's Kyogre. There, look at Wailord. Look at Wailord. Wario's funny too, but look at how fucking huge Wailord is. Like, here's Gyarados, who people consider one of the most intimidating Pokemon to have on your team. Here's Wailord. Wailord or Machamp and Infant. No, I have not, but I have seen Wailord and Mime Jr. Wailord, for people who don't know, hold on. It is one of the most cursed things ever. Where is it? It should come up. It's called Mime Lord, and it is the most cursed thing. Please show up. Oh, it's not gonna show up. Damn it. Damn it. Wailord and Machamp. All right, hold on. Oh, I don't think it's gonna show up in the images. I'll have to play Infinite Fusion. We'll have to test it out because I'm planning on playing that in the future. In all honesty, I'd love to. Oh, there is. Let's do that instead. I forgot that there is Infinite Fusion. Actually, isn't it just called Pokemon Fuser? Pokemon Fuser. I think it's just called Pokemon Fuser. I think this is the one. I think this is the classic one. Infinite Fusion Calculator. Thank you. Have a site that just shows the updated index of the Mons. All right, first Pokemon is Wailord. Second Pokemon is Machamp. And let's fuse them. Oh, no. No. Nope. Nope. I'm done. I'm done. Goodbye. I'm out. See you later. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What is the other one? Brain bleach. I need brain bleach. Here's Mime Jr. Here's Mime Jr. Look at this fucking thing. Look at this fucking thing. This is... Why are Wailord combinations so cursed? Okay, I can't do this right now. I can't do this right now. I'm gonna play Infinite Fusion at a point later. But we have more lists to go through. Back to water types. So we've definitely gone on a trip with Wailord for sure. Broaching the subject right now. Not my favorite water type. Not my favorite water type. There's some other ones here that are really good. Can we talk about Wallace for a second? Can we talk about Wallace being, like, one of the coolest people in the entirety of Gen 3? And how he straight up becomes the champion? Can we talk about that? Wallace is pretty good. Wallace is pretty good, guys. Yeah, Sharpedo's fairly silly, too. And because, I think purely because of Wallace, I think I'm gonna go with Milotic. He's based. Wallace is based. Also, isn't is it Milotic that I'm thinking of? That's the fucked up evolution. Hold on. I think it is. I think it's, yeah. So, oh, what is it? Isn't it Milotic and fuck, is it Gorbis? There's two Pokemon that have final evolutions that should have been flipped. I don't remember which one it was though. It's like Milotic shouldn't evolve from Feebas, something else should evolve from Feebas, and then Milotic should evolve from something else. God, I don't remember what it is though. It's been a long time. It's a really specific thing, but whatever. Walreign's alpha from a gameplay standpoint. Yeah, that's true. Isn't it because it's ice water? Yeah, it is. Grass. Okay, this is gonna be a controversial opinion, I think. I do like Trico, Grovyle, and Sceptile. I think that for what they offer, they're pretty solid, though they are controversially kind of weak. But also Tropius. Yeah, also Tropius. Now, actually, hold on. I think I can pick one of the other ones later on. I can. Okay. So I can definitely afford to pick something else. There's two here that I'm definitely leaning towards. But I'm not gonna pick them right now because I pick them later on. Unless comparisons get really tight. I really like Trico, Grovyle, Sceptile. I really like these three, but also Cacnea Cacturn. I'm not picking Seedot out of principle, because as aforementioned, it can destroy teams because grass types in Gen 3 are stupid. Honestly, Tropius is good. Tropius is good. But Tropius also reminds me too much of Meganium if Meganium was better designed. They have a very similar vibe. Like, I'm gonna pick Tropius quick. They have a very similar vibe. They're both big dinosaurs. Big grass dinosaurs. That is true. Tropius is also a flying type. Isn't it? It's based on a palm tree, right? With the bananas, or a not a palm tree, a banana tree. Banana tree. Duh. I don't hate Tropius, but also not something I would personally put in my wheelhouse. Yeah, banana dino. I think purely just for nostalgia. I know y'all will hate me, but I'm gonna go. Oh, also we can't forget Ludicolo. I'm gonna go with Sceptile in this one. He's based on a friend. I'm gonna go with Sceptile. I know. It might hurt, but I'm sorry. I had to do it. Electric type, no question. It's Manectric. Manectric is such a solid electric type. Does a lot, works a lot. Also Electrike is fun. But yeah, they are very mid. But Manectric definitely puts in work for what it can accomplish. Plossel and Minun just suck. I'm sorry. They're terrible. They're really terrible. You fight them once as a paired battle with two trainers, and both are sons of bitches. Electric and Manectric can actually put work in. There is by far and away a better electric type dog in the next gen, but for now, Manectric's okay. Ice types. You know, I said I didn't want to do legendaries, but when you compare Walrein, who arguably is pretty ass, oh yeah, this thing's fucking terrifying. Like, genuinely, this thing's scary. But you also have Cast Form. I think it just... You can make a comparison between these two. I like Regice. I do. It's a giant icicle. I like Regice. I do understand the Cast Form being underrated because it can swap types. But it is so shit. just from pure empirical experience, every time I get Cast Form, it feels like I'm using something that I'd find on one of the first routes. It just doesn't feel like it hits hard. And its entire purpose is to be like, it changes with the weather. But also, why would you want that? You can just swap to a different Pokemon that is dedicated to a type. That is true. Weather Ball. Yeah, that is true. But I don't know. It just feels underwhelming. It just feels underwhelming. Also, the fact that base Cast Form is supposed to look like a cloud, but I swear to you, when I was young, I thought it looked like boobs. It's just not okay. It's just not okay. I don't know. I don't know. Back to the fighting types. So, I said I was going to throw Blaziken under the bus. I think it's going to be a tough choice to put Blaziken here either, because there's two really strong contenders. Like, impressively strong contenders. We have the king of the slap. We have Hariyama. Competitive relevance is icky. Regis is a funny guy. Agreed. We have king of the slap, Hariyama, who can absolutely wreck your team if you're not prepared for his strong-ass fighting types. He's crazy strong. But then we have Breloom. You get a Shroomish pretty early on, and if you invest into that Shroomish to turn into Breloom, it kicks ass because it has kicking moves. If I'm not mistaken, hold on. Let me get to Breloom quick. Where is it? Where is its move types? Yeah, Mach Punch, Brick Break. Yeah, it has some pretty solid fighting type moves. And it's sort of a sleeper pick, in all honesty. I love Hariyama because Hariyama can wreck shop. But Breloom, yeah, exactly. If you're wondering why it becomes a fighting type, fuck if I know. But it makes a really solid addition to a team. It's a sleeper pick. It really is. Much like how you can make the argument with Cast Form with Weather Ball, you can make the argument with Breloom with fighting type moves. Pretty early on, you get a solid fighting type mon. But the difference between Cast Form and Breloom is you don't really have to invest into Breloom. You can just have it on your team and it can kick ass. It's also part grass, so it can do grass type moves like Leech Seed, and then you can brick break shit, and yeah. Also, stab on a grass fighting is nuts. Okay, poison types. There really aren't a lot of these. There's really not a lot here. I mean, Roserade's good and all, and Seviper is a classic for the sake of the anime. But this is actually a tough choice because they're all kind of mid. Also, the Moth is a pain in the ass to fight. These two making gas clouds constantly is a pain in the ass. They're all kind of a pain to fight. Swallow is the underrated goat. That's why. That's why, because they make gas clouds. Yep, exactly. Really high special defense. I think for just stats purely, it's these two. But they're all, I don't know, I feel they're bored. I'm bored. I'm bored by these five. I'm kind of bored by these five. If I had to pick it just purely on design alone, I'd go with Seviper. But if we had to go with like usability, definitely, yeah. I wonder if they have any goofy dex entries. Hold on. I'm curious. Normally with a mon like this, it would have some goofy ass dex entries. Also, it has the strangest face. Oh, I scrolled past it. Oopsie. Where are you, dex entries? Here we go. When Swallow spots prey, it spurts out a hideously toxic fluid from its pores and sprays the target. Once the prey is weakened, this Pokemon gulps it down whole with its cavernous mouth. Swallow has no teeth, so when it eats, it swallows whole no matter what. Its cavernous mouth yawns widely. An automobile tire could easily fit. Okay. Next up, we have ground. We have ground types, folks. Okay. This is actually difficult. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to choose later on. Give me 1 second here. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, this is going to be tough. Where are you? Wait, where the hell is it? Oh, never mind. Yeah, no, this is still going to be tough. Wish I could spray Toxic Ooze at nearby people that I wouldn't have to socialize. This next section here is going to be really rough. because there's a lot of these that are my favorites that overlap one another. Gen 3 is just so good. It's so difficult. It's so hard. Okay, let's start with ground. I can always double back and fix stuff. Swampert's pretty based. Y'all. Swampert can put in work. Like, the combination of ground-water is not to be underestimated. Yeah, Claydol's good too. But purely for the fact that it's been in so many of my Elite Four teams. And prior to Gen 4, it was the only one of its kind. I kind of think that Flygon deserves this spot. It has obviously fallen short to another exact copy of it that is much faster. But I think for now, I'm gonna put Flygon here. Just because you can get Trapinch pretty consistently in the desert area once you get to it. And then you get a really solid ground dragon attacker. Might not be the best mon, but I personally appreciate it. Last time, it tried to self-destruct. Oh, shit. Okay. Flying type? Use quick balls. Flying type, there's really only two choices, personally. I mean, Rayquaza is pretty awesome as well, but that's a legendary type. Okay. I'm gonna put this question out to the floor. Do we like Cloudbird or Salamence? Do we like Cloudbird or Salamence? Both are good. Both are actually fantastic. Sorry, they're not good. Both are fantastic. But do we like Cloudbird or Salamence more? Putting this one out to the floor. Cloudbird. Okay, so we have one. Don't really like Salamence. I like Salamence because it is the quintessential dragon type. There have obviously been other really solid dragon types before it, but Salamence is like the first true dragon type. The first, like, far and away, this is a dragon type that is a dragon and not Dragonite, who is too goofy to be serious. Honestly, I think we'll put Altaria here, and we'll put Salamence here. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair judgment. That way I don't dupe up on Flygon, and I don't put Rayquaza anywhere. Roaring Moon is what Salamence should have been. I agree. Roaring Moon is actually a very good design for a Paradox Pokemon. Okay. I'm gonna skip this category. I'm gonna come back to it. Bug types. Bug types, there's not a lot of good. There's a really solid choice. There's two really solid choices. But everything else is kind of meh. I don't care who you are. These two suck ass. These two are terrible. Legitimately. Masquerade's fine. Surskit's fine. Yeah, I was going to mention Armaldo. The Butterfly group and obviously Wurmple. Wurmple having two evolved forms is pretty clever. And we already mentioned the Moth before. But if I was to... Yeah, if I was to truly pick between these two, I honestly like Shedinja and Ninjask. The fact of the matter is the only way to get Shedinja is if you have an Inkata in your party with an empty slot and then evolve it. Hardcore Beautifly and Mask. That's fair. That's fair. Beautifly's fine. Beautifly is actually a pretty solid bug type. Masquerade's good too. I just think they're kind of mid. I feel like they're kind of mid. I like Ninjask because Ninjask is pretty damn fast for a bug type. But Shedinja being straight out, yeah, moths are cooler, I agree. Shedinja being straight up out and out a mechanic that is never used again. And it being, you're only able to kill it via one method is pretty hilarious. Tell I was a Pokemon contest player. Yeah, true. I think I'm gonna go with Shedinja on this one. It is a very silly choice. Ninjask is also good, but I think I'll go with Shedinja. Rock types. This is the one I was gonna pick before. So you can obviously go with Nose Pass because, fuck, it's been 2 hours in a row. Yeah, I told you this is gonna be long. This is gonna be a long time. The Wonder God skill swap strat to remove your type and have no weaknesses. I have not, but that sounds like something that would incorporate Shedinja. Oh my god. Rock types are weird in Gen 3. Because you wouldn't think that, you'd think that Aggron was just pure steel. But it's not. Oh yeah, speaking of steel. There's a lot here. This is gonna be a difficult one as well. Gen 3's so hard for me because there's so many Pokemon I actually like. Oh yeah, we're gonna get this one out of the way. Sableye's good. Banette's good. I'm gonna go Duskull on that. Someone explain by Aggron can. I don't fucking know. But we're gonna pick Duskull just to get the ghost out of the way. I think they're all pretty good, and Dusclops is also terrifying. But I like Duskull. Anyway. No. Dusk Noir is right here. Dusk Noir's right here. It's a Gen 4, not a Gen 3. I know. I get 3 and 4 confused sometimes because they're so close to each other and they added so much in 4 that makes it so that 3 is more complete. But yeah, Dusk Noir's right here. Whatever. Rock types. Sorry, getting distracted. So, we've seen a lot of similar faces before. If you pick Nose Pass, sure, I can't blame you. Aggron's a very good choice. Do y'all know how tanky Cradily is? Genuinely? It seems like such an underwhelming choice. It genuinely seems like such an underwhelming choice. But do y'all know how tanky Cradily is? It also has insane special attack. Yeah, yes, it straight up cannot die sometimes. It is a fucking tank. Also, one little goofy design thing with Cradily. I love Cradily. Just gonna put that out there. So you know the spots on its head? Back when I was younger, I thought those were its eyes. I didn't see that it had this giant eyepiece, like, down here with its weird mask shape thing. I thought these were its eyes. It's not. It is not. Those are its eyes. Doesn't matter if you try to hit it with 4 times ice moves because it still ends your life. Yep, 100%. But let's go check its stat block real quick. Yeah, look at its defense and special defense. Its attack and special attack are balanced, but its defense and special defense at base are that high. That is absurd. It is completely immune to nothing. It is weak to 4 different types. But it can fucking shred. Like, if you need a tank on your team, Cradily can put in work. Yeah, they are eyes in my heart. Silly teeth, big eyes. I get you. But those are its eyes. The yellow spots in the black are its eyes. Alright, dark types. So, obvious choice is Mightyena. Cacturne's a good contender, and so is Sharpedo and Sableye. Obvious choice is Mightyena. But can we talk about Absol for a second? I don't know if it was because it was 2002, but Absol reminds me of Core Kids. Like, you know when everyone had that emo phase where they all wore hair over one side of their head? Yes. That's what Absol reminds me of. That exact concept. Also, if you look at Absol really quickly, its Mega is so cool looking, but it is straight up the edgiest son of a bitch. Yeah, it is dictionary definite. Okay, this, I'm sorry for this reference. This looks like fucking what happened to Twilight Sparkle in... Yeah, that's what happened. This is the DeviantArt character. Absolutely. They gave it wings and said good enough and moved on. Mighty Anna. White and black, hair on one side, scythe on the other. Yep, it is the DeviantArt character. Tell you what, if you ever need a fursona, Absol's got you covered. Alright. Steel types. Steel types. You got two good choices here. You got two. This is my Pokemon OC, do not steal. Exactly. Yeah, you got two good choices here. I love Aggron to death. Getting Aaron super early and then turning it into Aggron later on, even though it requires level 50-fucking-5. Aggron's really good. I'm gonna go with Metagross. I am gonna go with Metagross. I love the concept that you take two Beldums, you put them together, you get a Metang, and then you take two Metangs, you put them together, you get a Metagross. Not only that, Infinite Fusion did it right. If you combine two Beldums, you get a Metang, and if you combine two Metangs, you get a Metagross. They literally make it so that you confuse them and turn them into intermittent forms. It is the most clever thing. Also, isn't Metagross canonically like 2 tons or something like that? He's a heavy son of a bitch. Metagross is like insanely heavy. Where is he? Oh, he's a ton. He is a ton. Metagross is half ton. Mega Metagross is 2 tons. Also, Mega Metagross is kick-ass. Let's go check out that shiny. Yeah! Shiny Metagross. Metagross is the shit. Fairy type Mawile. You gotta give it to Mawile. The fact that it has no evolution. The fact that Mawile to this day has no evolution, but they gave it a Mega, freaks me out. Actually, you know what? Giving it the Fairy type, giving Mawile the Fairy type, absolutely made it go from pretty meh and sort of forgettable to holy shit. The insanity of Mega Mawile 2 is kind of crazy. For starters, Mawile is a bitch to fight. You combine Steel, one of the hardest types to deal with, and you double it with Fairy. That is a son of a bitch. Okay, we left our boy Mudkip out of the running for far too long. I think he deserves his spot in the starter tier. And yeah, I'm putting Mudkip here instead of Swampert because it's Mudkip. It's Mudkip. It is such a hard combo to face, exactly. Okay, I have a very special affinity for this legendary. I love the Regis. I think that Regigigas is personally the best Regi out of the group. Kyogre and Groudon are fun. Rayquaza is definitely the best of those three. Latios and Latias are adorable. Jirachi's adorable. Defense Deoxys makes me giggle. But Pure Form Deoxys is definitely my favorite Gen 3. It is, I think, one of the only Pokemon that is canonically an alien. Like, all the other Pokemon in the universe either have like straight out and out like lore implications of either they're gods or they created the earth or they're like control of the elements. Deoxys, from what I understand, is straight up an alien. But yeah, Deoxys' variant forms, Speed Form, Speed Form, Defense Form, and... Fuck, what's the last one? Shit, sorry, I forget what the last Deoxys form is, my bad. It's my favorite legendary, and I can't remember what its third form is. Attack Form. Yeah, Attack Form. Attack Form looks like a Sonic boss. Defense Form is Among Us. And speed form is accelerate from Ben 10. So combine all three together, and what do you get? Deoxys. I just like Deoxys. I just really like Deoxys. Okay, so we're I think that's it for. What do you mean? I just can't call it Among Us? It's Among Us. It's Among Us. He's got the hood and everything. I love how you pointed out the Among Us reference and completely skipped out on the Ben 10 reference. Anyway, that is it for Gen 3. I don't think oh yeah. Psychic type. So. Man, this choice is really tough, peeps. You know, I don't know. We got a lot here that there's a I don't know about this one. Okay, yeah, the funny pig is pretty funny. Grumpig and fuck, what is the little pig's name? Spoink. Yeah, if Spoink dies if it stops moving. We also have Soul Rock and fuck, what's this thing's name? It's a moon pun, right? Damn, I actually forgot what the moon's name is. My bad. Anyway, man, this is a really difficult choice, peeps. This is a really hard choice. All right. Okay, but I do have justifiable reasons for why. So the stereotypical reason for why people pick Gardevoir, I mean, y'all have been on the internet long enough. That's the exact reason why people pick Gardevoir. The reason why I pick Gardevoir is because of the lore. If we go to the lore for Gardevoir, and the whole line, honestly. Yes, it's a sus pick, but I honestly don't give a shit. Son of it just Spoink laying down with other Pokemon is like, for the people who know, yeah, it's dead. Gardevoir's lore is kind of insane. I mentioned earlier there was a Pokemon that can make black holes. It's Gardevoir. Gardevoir is the Pokemon that people turn to for protecting their trainers. It is by far the most empathetic. It can talk to you psychically. It is insanely smart. It is fairy psychic, so it has an insane dual typing. And then if you look at the lore, it can see the future, has psychokinetic power in order to distort dimensions and create a small black hole. It cannot feel the pull of gravity, so it just floats around everywhere. And then we have Gallade, who I'll get to later. And Gallade is so underrated. But Gardevoir, to me, is the best psychic type. Yes, exactly. I mean, you can't make a black hole without being able to control gravity. But Gardevoir, to me, is the best out-and-out psychic type. And even throughout the gens, it, like, from 3 to 5, it was decent because it was just a psychic type. When they made it fairy in 6... it went up so many competitive tiers. It's just strong. There's obviously, you know, other reasons why people would like Gardevoir. As I've obviously mentioned, the internet is pretty fucking insane. But for just pure on psychic types, Gardevoir kicks ass. Also, Wally getting a Ralts early on, it becoming a Gardevoir, and then him wrecking shop is pretty understandable. You don't just get a Godmon that can control the forces of nature and lose. Like, come on. The internet is a cursed place for Pokemon. Yep, there's some later on that are pretty bad. Okay. We're 3 gens in. We still have 6 more to go. Gen 4, it's gonna, trust me, it'll get faster when we get later on, because I just don't know as much about 6 through 8 and 9. Gardevoir is Smash. My brother in Christ, they can compress you into a 1 millimeter cube of meat. Exactly. Exactly. You know that... You know that meme that's like, you know, I love a woman that can absolutely just kill me. That's Gardevoir. Unironically. Okay, Gen 4. Gen 4 is my second favorite. Gen 4, I know less about than I do Gen 3, but I know more about than 1 and 2. So, normal types in Gen 4, they're very standard. Like, they're all very iconic, especially Ambipom, Lopunny, Perugly, Bidoof. Everybody loved Bidoof. We also got Munchlax in this gen, which is really fun. And God. Yeah, that's what I mean. Ambipom's iconic. Because also, double hit. Do not underestimate double hit when it's from Ambipom. Ambipom's double hit can kick ass. Also, I'm not picking Lopunny for obvious reasons. I have too much of a moral compass to pick Lopunny. Honestly, it's between... I don't know! You want me to be honest? It's between Bidoof, Ambipom, and Regigigas. You get muscle ears. Like, Staravia and the Starly line is good, but it is just another bird. Licky Licky is cursed. This thing's annoying. Yeah, Regigigas is really cool. Is it in the legend types? Hold on. If it's in the legend types, we'll just throw him down there. Legend. Oh, shit. No, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. Because there's a lot to love in the legends. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. Fire types. A controversial take, but Primeape is overrated as hell, and I don't like him. Like, I just don't like Chimchar. I don't like Chimchar's line at all. Regigigas. Yeah. Regigigas. I don't know if this is controversial or not, but I hate Primeape. I do not like Monkey Man. It just, the design is so not fun. Okay, listen. I know that you have love for Rotom, but we can't do this, okay? We can't have everything be Rotom. I know, based, but we can't. We can't. I mentioned that I try not to do legendaries with this, but when I have a choice of Primeape who I straight up do not like, Magmortar, who is honestly pretty sick, but has a design that doesn't vibe with me, and Heatran, I'm gonna have to go with Heatran. Heatran should not be a legendary. Heatran should not be a legendary. I still, to this day, do not know why this is a legendary Pokemon. It should be pseudo at best. It doesn't look like a legendary at all. It looks like a Camerupt XP. Straight out now. I don't know why Heatran's in the legendary group. It's such a strange choice. It's because he got it. Yeah, it has to be because he got a movie. Have an only Rotom team on Pokemon Showdown that I'll put on sometimes. It makes your friends very mad. Gotta love it. Heatran could look so much cooler. But, hey. Okay, you know what? If we're gonna talk legendary types, Heatran is better than these idiots. I do not like these idiots. We'll get to Gen 5. But yeah, Heatran shouldn't be a legendary. We're surprised you beat it with them sometime. Maybe, yeah, more Magcargo would look solid. Oh, fuck, we've hit water types. Hate the fourth. Yeah, I know, we'll get to that. Yeah, we'll get to that. Water types. So, there's a lot here. There really is a lot here. No washing machine. Stop with the Rotom. Can I just say that Weasel in the anime is pretty based? Like, you never see Floatzel, but you do see Weasel a lot. And though he's not fantastic, he's pretty based. Like, all things considered. I'm gonna check something really quickly. Make sure that there's no other major decision. Okay. Yeah, so... Yeah, Eternatus is bad. We'll get to that. So I checked in the other type for this one. I lean really hard. I lean really hard towards Empoleon for Gen 4 water types. I purely think that Empoleon has probably one of the best designs of any Pokemon in the entire series. I know that people hype him to shit because he's a fan favorite. He's like Lucario. He's insanely overhyped. But I think it's worth it in this instance. Because he's so cool. It just cool factor alone. Piplup, Prinplup, and Empoleon are a great trio. He can make Pokemon Dynamax at will, but he cannot Dynamax. Yeah, it turned out as we'll get to that. We'll get to that. We're too early in. But yeah, Empoleon gives me the good. I think if I ever do a full platinum run, I'm gonna go with Piplup. It would make it too OP to be lore accurate. Have you seen Palkia and Dialga? Yeah. We'll get there. Palkia and Dialga are broken. Gen 4 is also the gen with straight up God. So having Eternatus be OP would make sense. Eternity is in the name. I can't rant about this right now. We're not at the gen yet. Okay, so grass types. Grass types in Gen 4? I don't know. I kind of like Abomasnow a lot. Leafeon gets a lot of flack, which some of it's understandable, but some of it's not. Tangrowth is great. We have this thing. I don't know. I like Torterra. I like Torterra a lot. Abomasnow. But if genuinely, I think Abomasnow, for the fact that he's super tanky, even though he's kind of a weird dual type of ice grass, I think he works. All right, electric types. I mentioned before how there is a better electric dog than Manectric, and it is Luxray, bar none. Luxray is one of the best. There's also all of fucking Rotom. I am not picking Rotom. I'm gonna say this right now. It's great. It's so silly. It is by far the most diverse Pokemon other than Eevee. I'm not picking Rotom. It's a meme. It's straight out and out a meme. It is the Appliance Mon, and I cannot pick it. I'm sorry. Also, why are there two Pichus? Ice types, we have... Oh yeah, Mamoswine. Hang on. Give me a second. Gotta check something. Hold on, gotta loop this again. Wow, we've gone through a couple loops of this, huh? Sounds like Abomasnow. That's fine. Where the fuck? Hold on, sorry. There it is. Okay. Yeah, we can come back to that. M and F. Okay, so... I mentioned Mamoswine earlier. It's funny, we're talking about earlier Pokemon and I can pick them a lot quicker because they don't really need as much justification because I've made justifications earlier. Mamoswine's great. Mamoswine's a tanky son of a bitch, and the fact that he is ice ground is a pretty solid duo. Also, the fact that he's a giant mammoth, give him some credit. Give him some credit. Fighting types. Oh, it's a tough choice between Toxicroak and Gallade, people. It is a tough choice between Toxicroak and Gallade. I know that people don't like Toxicroak all that much. I like Toxicroak a lot. I don't know why. He has somehow more edgelord energy than Lucario, and I don't know how that's possible. But, yeah. Rotom would turn into a Wi-Fi-powered intercontinental ballistic missile. Would be awesome. Fair assessment. Fair assessment. Actually, let's get some of the easy ones out of the way. Garchomp is Flygon, but better. That's gonna be a tough one. Oh, let's put Gallade here. I know that Bronzong's good, and so is this idiot. I know Torterra is awesome. Actually, you know what? Torterra. There you go. I want him to not be in the grass, but I think having him not be there is fair. Yeah, I'm gonna pick... honestly... Let's see if there's any better bug types. Nope, we're putting Vespiquen here. And flying types... Oh, fuck! Gliscor! Alright, we'll get to that. I'm skipping over shit. We'll put Toxicroak here. No, fuck it. We'll put Toxicroak here. And we'll put... Should we put Drapion here? Or should we put Skuntank here? Yeah. No, I'm leaning towards... Yeah. Let me just make sure I got his name right. Hold on. I think it's Drapion. Yeah, it is Drapion. Yeah, Drapion's kick-ass. Because it's Poison Dark. Look at this thing. That is dangerous. It has a shockingly goofy face for how genuinely terrifying it probably is. But it can pinch a bitch. Look at him. With his goofy ass face and his arms attached to his head. Anyway. I already put Vespiquen down, right? Yeah. It honestly is like shockingly fun to play with. It's if you can make a team with Beedrill and Vespiquen, you win life. You win life. Making poison type as a dark type and also vice versa is such a lame. Yeah, that's true. But it's a good poison dark type, in all honesty. Also, Toxicroak being fighting poison is nice as well. Flying types, right? Gliscor. Gliscor is... Where the hell is he? Hold on. Fuck, hold on. Where's our boy? Where's our little guy that we mentioned a while back? What is... Hold on. Gliscor is... Is it steel? Is Gliscor steel? Sorry, I'm bringing up my taskbar. What's Gliscor's other type? Is it dark? Or is he just pure... Is he just pure flying? No way he's just pure flying. Is he seriously just pure flying? Oh, ground flying. Thank you. Yeah, there he is. This is the small boy, and this is the large man. And I think the large man is good. I think Gliscor is effective. What a lad. What a lad indeed. Oh, shit. Okay, so for the rock types, we have Dinosaur. Yeah, no, Gliscor goes hard. For the rock types, we have Dinosaur, more Petrified Wood, one of the worst evolutions they ever designed, and Probopass. So it's a toss-up between Dinosaur, and Probopass. I hate Rhyperior. I think that what they did with Rhydon and turn him into Rhyperior is so disappointing. It doesn't fit. It's like what they did with, shit, what was the other one that I was criticizing before? How they made an evolution that just, oh, Dragonite! It's like Dragonite. It's like, let's go back quick. Let's go back. Yeah, so Rhyhorn, Rhydon, they already don't look the same. Rhyperior, huh? It's like Golem. It's so strange. It just doesn't work. Also, yeah, I agree with Bastiodon. Okay, Raise your hand if you like Probopass for the meme and nothing else. Because, to me, Probopass is like, ugh. I don't like Probopass. It's funny. It's just pure humor. But I don't really like Probopass. He's just a lad with a stash. Exactly. I don't know why they decided to make the Moai head into a Pokemon and then give it a fucking stash. Bastiodon. Moving on. Okay, we talked about this before. So, Dusknoir is here. Dusknoir is here. But it's a really difficult choice now. I'm obviously not picking Giratina because Giratina is a legendary. The little Magnet Flakes. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah, Gen 4 ghost types did not miss. We have the Cursed Balloon, who abducts children. We have Mismagius, who is fantastic. We have Spiritomb, who is actually very strong. Dusknoir, Frostlass, Rotom, and Giratina. Like, I'm not kidding you. This is 9 for 9 on quality. Gen 4 ghost types slap. It is unbelievable how good every single one of these is. There are no outliers here. Yeah, Spiritomb was fucking broken for a long time. Until Fairy. But, like, the whole squad, it is insane. Drifloon and Drifblim for the lore. Mismagius because it's just a solid ghost type. Spiritomb for having no weaknesses. Dusknoir for being kick-ass. Frostlass, if you have, what is it, Hail? Whatever the weather type is. She just becomes unhittable. You just cannot hit Frostlass. For anyone who's seen, what is it? Jaden Animation's Nuzlocke, where she fought Frostlass and just straight up could not hit Frostlass. Like, that is what makes Frostlass insanely crazy powerful. Like, that's ridiculous. Obviously, Rotom, which we mentioned before, and then Giratina, who is the edgelord amongst edgelords next to Darkrai. Candace's Frostlass with Snowcloak and spamming double T. Yes. Ominous Wind. Yup. That's the one. Snowcloak and Ominous Wind. That combo is broken as fuck. There's a quest in Legends Arceus that implies the origins of the Dex entry, and that's great. Oh no. Favorite Pokemon just because it's a Yuki Onna for obvious reasons. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards Frostlass for that reason. Let's come back to this group. Oh fuck, we can put Spiritomb here. Okay, Spiritomb or Darkrai? Honest question. Darkrai is really edgy, but I like Darkrai because of his design and the movie's pretty good. But Spiritomb's actually overpowered. So, it's a tough one. It's a toughie. Yeah, I'm gonna lean towards Spiritomb too. Yeah, that's why I like Darkrai though. It's so we'll come back to that one. Oh, Steel types. Steel types. Dragon category looks fun. First off, Fairy's easy. Togekiss. We're not picking Mime Jr. We're not picking Mime Jr. We're gonna put Regigigas. I think we'll put Regigigas here. I think he deserves his spot. Bronzong's good though. Bronzong's good. Give Bronzong some credit for just being an Iron Bell. Bronzong's good. Oh, we have 4 that are actually hard. Bronzong is a creepypasta? I didn't know that. So we definitely over-discussed the ghost types. I think I'm gonna put Frostlass here. I think that's a good choice. I think compared to Spiritomb, Mismagius, Dusknoir, Drifblim and Drifbloom, Rotom and Giratina, I think Frostlass is my personal favorite for lore reasons, for the fact that it can do what it can do, and its design is great. Also, the fact that its hands come off of its head is so unique. Dragon types. We already picked Garchomp, so we don't have to worry about that. So it's literally Dialga, Palkia, or Giratina. It is just Dialga, Palkia, Giratina. Dialga controls time. Palkia controls space. Giratina has its own dimension. It's a tough one. It is a tough one. I think all three are good. I personally like Dialga slightly more than Palkia. Giratina is like dark matter. Yeah, that is true. I personally like Dialga slightly more than Palkia. And I really like Giratina. I think that Giratina is weird because it has 6 legs. And I think that Giratina's spirit form is better than its base form. So it's a toss-up for me between Dialga and Giratina's spirit form. I think purely just because of its design, I think I'm going to put Giratina here. I know, that's sort of a basic choice. I like Dialga, though. I know Palkia goes hard. I like Dialga. It's weird how I like Time Horse, okay? But I like Time Horse. You receive this Bronzong named Beelzebub, and it tells you to return it when you do. The owner asks you for your IRL name, and then you get sucked into the game. Jesus. That's terrifying. Legend of Arceus Dialga form. Oh, where is it? Hold on. I know what you're talking about. Give me a second. There it is. There it is. Yeah, there it is. Why? Why? Can I... But the Palkia form's not much better. The Palkia form is not much better. They're both pretty shit. They're both pretty ass. Like, why did they ruin the Gen 4? I'm sorry, they ruined the Gen 4 Legends with this. They're both pretty bad. Yeah, at least, yeah, but, like, Dialga sucks for Gen 8. Dialga sucks. I think it's just altogether ruined. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. It looks like the cartoons where the cartoon characters eat something that's too big. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, dark types, so... Oh, fuck, Steel. Hey, so... Question. Do we pick Lucario, or do we pick Bronzong? I know, it's a really tough choice. Do we pick Lucario, or do we pick Bronzong? Do we pick the Iron Bell, or do we pick Edgelord McShadow the Hedgehog? Or Furbait, as they call him online. I'm gonna say Bronzong. I'm gonna say Bronzong. I think because of the lore, I think we're gonna say Bronzong. Okay, now is the actual tough choice. This is a genuine 50-50 for me. Because there is no other place where we can put... Yeah, there is no other place where we can put Darkrai. And there's no other place where we can put Spiritomb. I love Darkrai's movie. I really love Darkrai's movie. I think the characterization that they gave Darkrai made him a very interesting legendary. But I think purely for the lore and the fact that Spiritomb was practically invincible, I think we should go with Spiritomb. I think Spiritomb wins out just barely. Okay, now we're gonna speed up. Oh, fuck, normal types. Bidoof. I completely forgot we skipped normal type. Should I go with Ambipom? Should I go with Ambipom or should we go with Bidoof? Bidoof's a meme. Bidoof's straight up a meme. I love it. It's adorable. But should we go with Ambipom? Ambipom's double hit is a force to be reckoned with. Yeah, Bidoof's a good meme. I think we'll stick with Bidoof. I'd say second best is definitely Ambipom, though. All right, Gen 5. Gen 5. Gen 5 is where I start to lose some steam, because this is where I kind of lost it. I didn't fall out of favor with Pokemon. I just haven't played anything past this point through its entirety, so a lot of these are super confusing for me. Okay, normal types. Is it weird to say that none of these stand out other than Meloetta? Also, Braviary being America Bird. Yeah, they're pretty bad. It's between Meloetta and America Bird for me. I think I'm gonna go with Meloetta. Fire types. America Bird is competitive and funny. So you know what? Let's get this out of the way. There's really no other flying types that I mean, Emolga's adorable, though. Emolga's adorable. But Braviary. Fire types. Okay, legitimately. I know. But Braviary. Legitimately, fire types in Gen 5, there are 3 really kick-ass ones. Embor's ass. Like, Embor is one of my least favorite starters of all time. Yeah, Gen 5 gets way too much hate. Gen 5 gets way too much hate. People have been doing retrospectives and saying that 5 is actually better than 6, and I feel it. I do. Embor sucks ass. Embor is probably my least favorite fire starter of all time. Like, let's go through the fire starter list really quickly, okay? Charizard, Typhlosion, Blaziken, Primeape, Embor, Delphox, Incineroar, Cinderace, fuck, what's his name? Goddamn. Sorry, he's too new. My memory isn't quite, consistent on him. I know he's Ghost Fire and is actually really sick. But yeah. Even he is better than Embor. Skeledirge, thank you. Even Skeledirge, who's brandy fucking new, is better than Embor. Embor makes me so upset. Because it's just another, look, it's just another firefighting type. You know how many firefighting types there are? A couple too many. Yeah, Dirge is, yes. I actually do really appreciate what the design choices for the Gen 9 starters, like what they were going with. It's all festivals. We'll get to that. Like, there's some actually really interesting stuff in Gen 9. But fire types. Embor sucks ass. I don't like Embor at all. I like Darumaka. Darumaka is a pretty funny dude because it's based on the Japanese Daruma. He's also just a punch. Like, they're both pretty solid. Give Game Freak some credit. They have some good ideas sometimes. But in all honesty, yeah, his attack stat's nuts. In all honesty, it is a toss-up for me between 3. It's a toss-up between Victini, Chandelure, and Volcarona. I know people don't really like Volcarona that much, but for being a Fire Moth, it's actually pretty sick. I would put Darumaka in 4th. I would put Darumaka in 4th, though, for sure. Victini, though, is a legendary, so I definitely will dock some points. Darmanitan is a son of a bitch, yeah. Wait, is Darmanitan fighting type too? Nope. Damn. But yeah. What was I gonna say? Victini is a legendary, so we'll wait on this. I think just purely because Victini is a legendary type, it gets some negative points, so it's gonna be between Chandelure and Volcarona, and I honestly think that Chandelure... I know that people complain that Chandelure is literally just a fucking chandelier, but it is a cool chandelier. It is a cool chandelier. Give Game Freak some credit. It's a cool chandelier. I would want a chandelier in my house. I would. It's a cool chandelier. Volcarona Pog because shiny is nice looking burnt yellow. Yeah, that's true. Water types? Okay, a hot take. It's a chandelier with ghost flames. Exactly. Hot take. Oshawott is great. Samurott is not. We'll get to that. There's so much more we have to go through. But hot take. Oshawott's great. Samurott's not. I don't know what it is about Samurott's design, but I don't like it as much. I think that Oshawott is really adorable and works quite well as a water starter, but Samurott's weird. Like, I get what they were going for, and the design philosophy is actually pretty cool because it's based on like samurai armor, and it's continuing the design philosophy of the other ones. But like, I don't know, it's weird to me. Yeah, exactly. I don't hate it. It's just it It doesn't hold a candle to some of the other really great water starters. Mind you, the rest of the water types in Gen 5 are kind of bleh. Even though these things are goofy as hell. But I think just purely because Oshawott is Oshawott, I think we'll put him here. Grass. Okay. There are actually some solid grass types. There are some genuinely solid ass. Yeah, Torterra's cool. Well, that's why Torterra's. Well, hold on. 1 second. That's why Torterra's over here. But there's some pretty interesting grass types. They're not all terrible. There's actually some pretty solid designs here. I would like to say, just to get this across. Yeah, the grass steel one. Is it? Oh, fuck. Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah. I don't remember its name off the top of my head, but I know exactly which one you're talking about. This thing. Anyway. I have an obvious favorite for this one. But, yeah, I was about to mention. So, for people who don't know, let's look up Fungus. Is it Ferrothorn? Yeah, so here's Fungus. And then it evolves into Amoongus. Game Freak did the Inner Sloth joke before Inner Sloth even did it. And now forever, Gen 5 is cursed with the knowledge that Pokemon number 591 is an Among Us reference. Retroactively. And I hate that we live in this timeline. Also, here's Ferrothorn, which is a genuinely solid, genuinely strong grass steel type, who honestly looks like what would happen if Cacturne and Carnivine combined and then Carnivine lost its body. Doesn't it look like Carnivine's head? Doesn't Ferrothorn look like Carnivine's head a little bit? Like if we go back to Carnivine, where's Carnivine? Yeah, doesn't it look like Carnivine's head? Same shape. It's like a football, but also much cooler. Ferroseed into Ferrothorn. Yep. Solid stuff. My personal favorite, bar none, though. Actually, hold on. If I have space for it, give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Okay, well, this is gonna be a tough decision because again, no dupes, and there's really not a lot of options for me here. What the fuck is this thing again? I really like its design, but I genuinely don't remember what it is. Is it a legendary? It's not. Oh, no, it is. It is. Yeah, Seviper is cool, too. What the fuck is this thing? Okay. Hold on. It's got a really cool design. Oh, Virizion. Yeah, Virizion. Along with Cobalion, Terrakion, and Keldeo, member of the Swords of Justice. I forgot that this existed. I forgot that the Swords of Justice existed. Legitimately. But also, of the four, I think Virizion's my favorite design. There's not a lot else here I could choose. I think Ferrothorn's great, but I don't have enough familiarity with it to truly pick it as a favorite. I think Virizion has a really cool design. And the fact that they also brought back Virizion as a Paradox Pokemon is shockingly cool. Like, it's right here. I wouldn't think that they would have, but good choice, I guess. Electric types. Man. Zebstrika's kind of based. It is an electric zebra. It has stiff competition with Emolga. Are they listed here? Because if so, I don't know if they are. I saw them. They're pretty insane. There's some really interesting choices that they made. Yeah. Fucking Suicune is stupid. Like, I don't know what was going on with Game Freak with that one. We'll get to that. It's all Gen 9 stuff. We can talk about Gen 9. I'm not picking any of these idiots. The flatfish is pretty goofy. The electric spider... The electric spider is a better spider... Where is it? Than the spider. Like, this thing can shred with the right setup. It's a toss-up between Zebstrika and... Fuck, what is this thing's name? It's a really cool spider. Generally thought it was in the memes channel solely because of how bad it looked. Yeah. Also, Emolga's here for all the Emolga simps. Electros, yeah! There's some Galvantula. That's it, thank you. For me, it's a toss-up between the three. It's a toss-up between Zebstrika, Electros, and Galvantula. I think they're all pretty solid electric types. It's a question of eel, zebra, or spider, and honestly, I lean spider just a hair bit more. The other two are solid as well. Ice types. Wow, there really is not a lot here. I ain't picking the ice cream cones. I know people like the ice cream cones because meme. And I said I would minimize my legendary picks, but I kind of like Kyurem a lot. It's such a weird concept to have it combined with Reshiram and Zekrom, but they would do it later, I think in Gen... Yeah, they would do it later with Gen 7. So, hey, it copied itself. Member of the Elite Four team first Pokemon game. That's fair. But honestly, weirdly enough, I like Kyurem. I don't know. It just has that unique charm of being an ice dragon that... Is it even dragon? Yeah, it's got a unique charm of being an ice dragon, and there aren't that many ice dragons proper. The fusion with Reshiram and Zekrom is weird, and it's not my style. But as a singular, I think Kyurem is pretty cool. The ice cream cones are just memes for the sake of memes. Yeah, he really does. He really does. It's so badass. Fighting types. So, I don't know about you, but I personally think that Conkeldurr is actually pretty fun to use. Like, it is such a goofy design. It is, bar none, probably one of the goofiest fighting types. But Conkeldurr straight up looks like it can beat your ass with those pillars. And he can. I don't know why I like Conkeldurr. I mean, compare that to like Sock, Throw, Emboar, and the rest, and it's like, yeah, you can make strong arguments for a couple of these, but give Conkeldurr some credit. Give Conkeldurr some credit. Sock and Throw are very silly. Sock and Throw are very silly. Someone made a fake mon one time with a third variant of Sock and Throw, and they named it Kick. And the idea of Kick was that it was similar to Sock and Throw, but it was white Oni, so blue Oni, red Oni, white Oni, and I thought that was a really unique idea. I wonder if Game Freak could ever execute on that, because Sock and Throw are just kind of there. They're fine. They know what they're supposed to do, but it's like, they could do more. Also, these idiots, completely forgot about them. Creepypasta S idea with a Conkeldurr line. Really? Also, the fact that the middle Evo is just straight up holding a girder is so silly. Oh, shit! This is poison, right? I don't like Garbodor. A lot of people like Garbodor because it is very silly. I don't like Garbodor. I think that making a trash bag into a Pokemon was a dumb idea, and making it just a moving trail of sludge was done better by Muck. So as a personal opinion, no to Garbodor. Also no to Amoonguss for obvious reasons. If I could remember the name of this damned thing, this one's probably my favorite poison type in Gen 5. I just don't remember the fucking name of it. It's a really cool mon. I just need to remember the name of it. Pure poison types. We need poison bug. Poison bug. Scorpion. There's way too many poison bugs, by the way. Oh, is it not a poison bug? Or is it dual type bug poison? It's bug poison. Has to be. Yeah, Scolipede! Scolipede! There he is. I was getting confused with Sizzlipede, which comes later. Since the concrete pillars are part of the Pokemon, there was a Conkeldurr that never lost the water steel beams in the evolution, so they remain fused. Oh my. Yeah, that is terrifying. But yeah, Scolipede's good. Scolipede's probably the best poison type. Ground types. Honestly, it's a tough one. The crocodile line is pretty cool, especially the one with the glasses. But just to make sure I'm getting this right. Yeah, I am. Just to make sure. But Excadrill. Excadrill can slap. I think I'm gonna go with Excadrill. Psychic types. Oh god, the embryo. I forgot this is. We also have Sigilif. I forgot that this was here. The fucking embryo. Also, this whole yeah. I'm not picking the Goth line. I'm not picking the Goth line. I have moved too far away to pick the Goth line. But it's between Sigilif and this thing. This is one of the strangest Pokemon lines. It reminds me of Chaos from Sonic Adventure. Because it is just an embryo. That's what it's based on. But also Sigilif being just straight up an Egypt thing. It's pretty based. Yeah, Reuniclus. There it is. I think as a personal preference, Sigilif's awesome. I'll give Sigilif some credit, but I don't have enough familiarity with Sigilif to really put it here. I think we'll go with Reuniclus. I believe it's with a U. Reunicus. I'm not sure. It's a weird-ass name. Reuniclus. Yeah, there it is. Oh, we can put Volcarona here. But also, we're in the bug types, yes? Yes. We can put Volcarona here. But we can also put Escavalier here. Escavalier, I mean. Escavalier is a very rare combo of bug steel. There's a couple more like it, like Caesar. But Escavalier, oh yeah, Rock Crab too, fair. Escavalier puts in work. But I think I'll hand this one to Volcarona. I think because we skipped out on it before, and I already have Galvantula here. Well, also Rock Crab, but I can't pick Rock Crab. It's a pretty fun little boy. This is the rock section, right? Yeah. Oh, we can put Rock Crab here. Yeah, there we go. I also legitimately have no familiarity with the rest of these other than this one. Oh, shit. Is this Cofagrigus? Yeah, it is. That is Cofagrigus, right? Let me just double check. Fuck yeah, it is. Yeah, we're giving Cofagrigus the ghost spot. No cap. Yeah, no question about Cofagrigus. Even Yamask is, like... The lore behind Yamask is super dark. It is super dark. Because isn't it, like, the soul of a lost child or something like that? It's really dark. And then it turns into Cofagrigus, which is, like... Yeah. Badass son of a bitch. We'll skip Dragon for now. We'll go back to that. We'll skip Dark for now. Steel. Oh, we can put Ferrothorn here, but we can also... Oh, god damn it! Right at the end is when it gets tough. Right at the end is when it gets tough. Okay. We'll go in order. We'll go in order proper. So... Honestly... Dino and Dino's line is pretty great because apparently the heads in the second Evo hate each other. And then this thing's fucking dangerous. Reshiram, Zekrom, Kyurem, we're going to know the story with them. But honestly, purely because of the anime, it is the pseudo legendary for the gen, so it's kind of an easy pick. But purely because of the anime, I think Axew and Haxorus kind of sweep the dragon section, like legitimately. I think that there's so much balls behind Haxorus that it deserves its spot here. Honestly, the Dino line also can put in some serious work. I believe that this thing's named Hydreigon, if I'm not mistaken. But I've got to give it to Haxorus. Yeah, it is very underrated. I'd say it's second best here, by far. It's a very close second. Ooh, dark types. No, it's fine. Hydreigon's good. People hate what they don't understand. Oh, wait, I can put Hydreigon. Ugh. Oh, fuck. This is going to be rough. This is going to be so difficult. Because we have 3 contenders here. Genuinely. We have Hydreigon, who I just mentioned. Zoroark, who is genuinely a very cool design, and back when it released, it was the first thing I'd ever saw of Gen 5 and was so invested in what the hell it was going to be. I remember that, like, that was a core memory for me of seeing Zoroark in the Gen 5 promotional material. And fucking Bisharp. All 3 are killer dark types. I feel like these days Zoroark definitely gets way more street cred than it probably deserves, because it's, in all honesty, pretty okay. But Bisharp, though. Bisharp can get it. Seriously. I think if we were to compare Hydreigon and Bisharp, I think Bisharp would win out here, too. If we were to compare Zoroark and Bisharp, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. I think I lean more towards Bisharp, and I'm gonna get to King Gambit. King Gambit? Where the fuck is King Gambit? Yeah, King Gambit is one of the best third forms that they've ever designed. It is such a good idea to just fully double down on the samurai. That is so smart. And I'm glad that we have King Gambit now. But just for the sake of having Bisharp here, let's put Bisharp here. Okay, steel types. Oh, fuck. You know what I can do? I can put Bisharp here, and I can put Zoroark there. Perfect. Man, that's a hard choice. Okay, last one for Gen 5. Other than the legendaries. Let me get this out of the way. Let's throw Victini here. Sword mustache is really funny too. Yeah, agreed. So I don't know if this is a hot take or not. But out of all the Gen 5 starters, I think that Snivy and Superior have the best designs almost of the entire gen. Like, legitimately. Superior as a grass snake is like, yeah, duh. Obviously, it's a grass snake. But it has the elegance of Empoleon without the edge. Like, 2 gens in a row, we had Empoleon, who goes from an adorable little tiny little penguin to the sickest motherfucker. And then we get Snivy, who I swear to you gives you side eyes as much as fucking Lapras does. And then you get Superior. Superior is one of the best Serpentmon in the entirety of Pokemon. It is so well designed. It might not have the best moveset. It is a strong grass type, do not get me wrong. But I think out of the 3 starters, when you compare it to Emboar and Samurott, I think Superior takes the W quite heftily. Quite heftily. Okay, Gen 5, done. We got 4 to go. Only 4. And then we get to pick favorites, and all of us also do the gimmick forms, which I can discuss. So the deal with Gen 6 is Gen 6 actually didn't add that much. Gen 6 is probably the gen that is so dedicated to its gimmick that half of the Pokemon that are added in Gen 6 are Gimmickmon, which is why I'm saying that in retrospect, 5 is probably better than 6. Because if we look through these quick, you can see just how many are gimmick mon. It is an absurd amount. There are very few choices for, like, originality here. There are obviously some banger picks, but there are very few choices for, like, original stuff. It's very, very mid. So, honestly, the most difficult part is finding out which mons... Well, yeah, we'll get to him. Finding out which mons are actually properly Gen 6 original and which mons are megas. We'll come back to the normal type. Fire type, just purely because it's actually a solid fire starter. Delphox. Delphox is great. I honestly don't know. I really don't know. Let's check this. I think I spelled that correctly. Yeah, I don't know why it's electric normal. It's a very strange decision. Heliolisk. Heliolisk. We were close. I guess it's fair because we haven't had electric normal, but sure. We can come back to that. Honestly, the weird thing about Gen 6 is, other than the starters, a couple normal types, some very specific mons, and some other stuff, there's really not a lot here. So me pick the starters by default. Okay, Trevenant. I think Trevenant wins out on this one versus Chestnut. I think. I'm gonna say. Trevenant's kind of badass. For being a grass... Is it grass ghost or grass dark? It is grass... Hold on. Which one is it? Is it grass ghost or grass dark? Sorry, my fucking taskbar keeps showing up. Where is it? Wait, where the fuck is Trevenant? Grass ghost, yeah. Yeah, Trevenant being grass ghost is insane, and it is probably one of the best designed grass types, like, overall. The fact that it's stuck in Gen 6 with all the other kind of mid shit. Honestly, Gen 6 gets a bad rep that's kind of deserved at this point. But Trevenant alone kind of drags it out of the dirt. Also, the Pikachu variants are so stupid. I'm gonna shit all over Gen 6. I'm sorry. It's not worth it. It's so hard to pick shit because half of them are just megas. Half of them are... Okay, Hawlucha. Hawlucha, though. You know what? We're just gonna speedrun Gen 6. Either mid as hell or peak Pokemon design. Yeah, there is no in between. Yeah, Avalugg. Man, there really is not a lot here, huh? Okay, though, genuinely, the bat, I forget what the fucking bat's name is, but the bat is kind of sick. Give me 1 second. Is it Noibat? What's its evolved form? Is it Noivern? Yeah, Noivern is kind of sick. Noivern is legitimately pretty sick. Very underrated mon, in my opinion. It's another sound-based Pokemon, but it is Edgelord Bat, and I think it works. God, there's so much bull. Okay, so the thing about Gen 6 that I'd say is its main drawback is there is a lot of bloat. Sound-based Pokemon are pretty sick. There's a lot of bloat in Gen 6 because it was their first time experimenting with a new mechanic. And while it was executed quite well, it's just, there's not enough here, you know? There really is not enough here. Weirdly enough, I think because it's like one of the only ground types that's even worth mentioning, I think I'll put Zygarde here. Also, this fucking thing. Isn't this thing's movie considered one of the worst Pokemon movies ever made? Legitimately, isn't it like complete ass? If I remember distinctly. I don't even remember this. Is it Hoopa? Is that what it's called? Oh god. But also, yeah. Agreed on that. I was gonna pick this one anyway. God, there's like nothing here. Yeah, no, Hoopa's movie is considered pretty terrible. I think the dinosaur deserves it here. There are probably 2 or 3 designs in Gen 6 that, okay, maybe 3 or 4, that deserve way more credit than they get. One of them is Trevenant. Yeah, one of them is definitely Trevenant. We'll put Electric Lizard here. Actually, no, we'll put Pikachu clone here, and we'll put Electric Lizard here. One of them's definitely Trevenant. Another one would have to be Aegislash, because, damn, that is a genuinely cool design. It is fundamentally just a sword and shield. Well, it's a sword, and then it's 2 swords, and then it's a sword and shield. But Aegislash Rex. Aegislash is really cool. Again, it is bogged down by being part of Gen 6, but it makes up for it. It makes up for it. On that same line of thinking, we have Goodra, who, from what I understand, people really actually like Goodra. It is one of the more underrated pseudo-legendaries, but he's so adorable. Goodra's just a friend who you want to hug. Goodra is the best. Goodra is a lad. Welcome back, by the way. Goodra is a lad. We're currently speedrunning Gen 6 because Gen 6 is so unmemorable that there's basically no originality here. It's all megas. But there are some cool designs. I like Goodra. We'll throw Yveltal there. We'll throw... Fuck, I don't know. Should we put Klefki here? Yeah, let's put Klefki here. Let's put Xerneas here, because I actually really do like Xerneas. Grass type. Starter, we'll put Chestnut, because I didn't put the other ones there. Even though Chestnut is probably the weakest of the 3. I'll put the child version. And then, shit, we can't do anything. Yeah, no, Klefki's great. That's the problem. I don't know what to put here. Okay, well, let's put Klefki here. And then, I don't know, fucking Florges? I don't like Florges at all. Man, this gen. I don't like Chestnut. I really don't. I think Delphox and, Brain. God damn, I forget the name of the ninja lizard. My memory sucks. I tell you, after I get past like Gen 4, my memory starts to fade. He's my personal favorite. I just don't remember his fucking name because I never use his ass. Greninja, thank you. Ash's Greninja was kind of sick. I'll switch it to Chestnut. God, there's like nothing left here. I don't want to put double Klefki. I guess I'll put Florges. It's such a... Oh, Sylveon! Fuck! Sylveon gets the fairy for that. I completely forgot about Sylveon. Yeah, no question is Sylveon. Sylveon's great. I can't believe I forgot about Sylveon. Like, Sylveon's one of the best evolutions, no cap. Like, damn. I know that people are really creepy with Sylveon, but people are creepy with Vaporeon. Let's have this. We have only one... It is. Absolute unit of a Mon. I feel like it's the mascot, you know? Yeah, the shiny is nice. Fuck, there's really nothing here, huh? And I'm not doing megas because, like, that's not a choice. They really had one butterfly with a bunch of different patterns and just called it a day. They really decided that was a good idea. I'll go with the Pokeball looking one. That is such a... It's just one. There is one. That's it. One line, and the rest are megas. Like, go away, Gen 6. Go away, Gen 6. We already picked some good ones. We picked Trevenant. We picked Aegis Slash. We picked Gudra, Klefki, Sylveon, Yveltal, and Xerneas, because both are good. Everything else, meh. SpongeBob Foghorn. Yep, fair. Okay, Gen 7 picks it back up a little bit. A little bit. No, it really is not. Gen 7 definitely picks it up. There's some more memorable stuff here, and there's less baggage from a mechanic. That's for sure. To get it out of the way, by far and away, my favorite legendary from 7 is Lunala. I think that it is a great design. Like the Sun and Moon based the thing that's based on is Sun and Moon, and that's completely justifiable. Solgaleo is cool. I like Lunala just a little bit more. I think it's well designed. There are obviously some other legendaries in here that you can make a case for, but personally, I like Lunala. Yeah, that's what I mean. There's other ones, Melmetal. There's other ones you can make a case for, but I personally like Lunala. Before we even get ahead of ourselves, Decidueye. It's such a basic choice at this point. But I think Decidueye is one of the best grass starters. It has some stiff fucking competition from Superior Torterra. But yeah, Decidueye, they knocked it out of the park. They really did. And weirdly enough, I don't like it as much, but Hisuian Decidueye was actually a pretty smart idea. Because they went with the idea that of like turning it into a fighting type, and so they made it less of a cloaked like owl bird and more of like an ostrich sort of deal. And I think it worked. It's one of the weaker Hisuian starters, but I think it worked. Yeah. Also, the fact that if anyone has played Pokken Tournament, which I brought up before, his taunt and his victory is him using his feathers with his wing as a bow and arrow. It is one of the most Robin Hood kick-ass shit I've ever seen. Hold on, let me see if I can get it. They made Decidueye kick ass in Pokken Tournament. I'm not even kidding. Let's actually see if we can get Decidueye. This game is actually pretty cool, by the way. It's very underrated. Hold on. Give us the taunt. Give us the taunt. Oh, we get Empoleons. Damn. Sad. I want to see his taunt, man. It's really cool. What the fuck is it? I would launch the game right now and show you, but... God damn. Try looking up all the taunts or something. Yeah, no, I'm trying to find it. It's like if he wins the match, it's really there. Just trying to find it. People usually make those. That's true. That's true. And it is a fighting game, so I mean, it makes sense. Oh, it's a different one. Hold on. This is what happens if you get the yeah. It's a cool design. I wish I could show you. I don't have time for this. Pokken Tournament Decidueye taunts. Let's see if I can get it. Dual face combos, all moves, combo exhibition. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find it. But it's really cool. It's a really cool little bit of animation. Look it up if you can. It just makes him so much cooler than he already is. Anyway, let's start from this side again. So, we have Toucan, Beware, and a couple others. Is it wrong to say that Stuffle and Beware... Yeah, Toucan. Is it wrong to say that Stuffle and Beware are adorable as hell? And can absolutely deck a motherfucker? Especially Beware. Toucanon's pretty awesome as well. Actually, where's the flying types? I can throw Toucanon in there right now. Yeah, Grandpa Dragon is pretty funny. Oh, it's so hard to choose though. I'll put toucan in here. I know that there's other birds that are actually solid, but I'll put toucan in there. I know. That's why picking favorites is a son of a bitch. We'll put beware here. Fire types. Oh, I could put the, is that Hawlucha? No, Hawlucha's up here. Where did I put Hawlucha? Hawlucha's up here. I do like this sassy fucking bird. I can't remember the name off the top of my head. And we don't talk about this. Also, yeah, Incineroar's ass. Sorry, y'all. I know he's in Smash. I know he has a solid... Oricorio, thank you. I know he's in Smash. I know he has a solid moveset. I know he's a good fire type, but he's literally... such a repetitive type. It's fire fighting again. It's fire fighting again. Oh, no, it's not. It's fire dark this time. But why is it not fire fighting? Like, you'd think he's a wrestler. Why is it not fire fighting? The one time it should be, and it's not. Like, at least the cat's adorable. Anyway. Water types. Oh, fuck. Okay, I don't like Popplio. I really don't like Incineroar, but I don't like Popplio. I don't know. I think the only starter that really works in Gen 7 for me is Decidueye. Obviously Rowlet, the whole deal, but I don't like Popplio. I don't know why. Problem is, there really aren't other water types that are as memorable. I mean, there's the... Yeah, they are. It's just they don't... It stops being memorable after a certain point. Like, everything before this, there's some real standout choices. Other than, like, the occasional one or the other, it starts to fall off. It really does. I'll come back to these. Grass types. I know the obvious choice on this one. That is true. I know the obvious choice on this one, but there is a second choice. All the Ultra Beasts are very peak, yeah. Oh, what the fuck is that? Is it Lurantis? I like Lurantis. I actually genuinely like Lurantis. It will probably also go in the bug type. Yeah, no, Lurantis is good. Oh yeah, no, actually, wait, hold on. Hold on. If I can find, is Kartana pure grass? Fuck. Well, then he's a legendary, right? No, he's not. Is there really no other steel, thank you. But it's up, okay. Kartana or Melmetal? I love Kartana because of the backward speech too, but Kartana or Melmetal? That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Yeah, it's a son of a bitch. This category fucking sucks. It's so difficult. There's a lot of choices. No, I have not seen the Stack Attack at plushie. Honestly, I'm gonna make a choice here. I'm gonna say Kartana. That's just personal. We absolutely will come back to this one because I have a couple things to say. But God, it's so unmemorable for me. Gen 6 is bad because there's nothing there, but Gen 7 is just, it doesn't sit right in my memory. There are a couple solid choices. But also, yeah, Game Up. Man, I don't know. The Tapus are fun. I'm gonna throw one of the Tapus here. I personally just like her design the most. Okay. I'm sort of bouncing around because I'm having trouble really placing my thoughts when it comes to the later gens. Gen 8, I'm gonna struggle. I'm telling you right now, Gen 8, I'm gonna struggle so bad. Stack Attack Plus, you look so awful. It's hilarious because it's official. Oh, that's right. We had Alolan forms. I don't want to put any Alolan forms here, though. Also, there's something up with Gen 7. Like, I don't know what Game Freak was doing. But they added a little too... Okay, this is gonna sound really fucking weird. They added a little too many Furbait Pokemon in Gen 7. Like, a little too many. There is a lot of Furbaiting in Gen 7. Yes. Incineroar, Salazzle, fucking, like, what? I forget what this damned thing is. I don't like it. All the Tapus. Pheromosa. This fucking thing. Lorant. There's so much Furbait in 7. It's unbelievable. Oh, Primarina? Is it Primarina? Ugh, get out of here. For the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, there's way too many humanoids in 7. Which is why people were getting pissed off in the later gens where they kept making them humanoid. Also, Buzzwole. For all you crazy people out there. It's a bit too much, I agree. Why is Salazzle so many of these? It's so fucking painfully difficult to pick sometimes with these. I'm gonna put the electric bug over here. I think that's fitting. We'll put, you know what? We'll put Pheromosa here. I don't really like Pheromosa's design, but it's probably the best out of these. Oh, we can put Stack Attack here. Yeah. Is that Pilas? Hold on. Aerosterian instead of Aerosterian. That's fair. Yeah, no, we absolutely have to put Pilasand here. Yep. The whole reason why they evolve is to have more human traits, because it connects more with the trainer and highlights the bond you create. Yeah, that's true. But, well, okay, when we get to Gen 9, I'll give my say on that. Because that was a huge bit of controversy when Gen 9 came out. But for now, we'll leave that. Because there's a very specific mon that people really like to bitch about. Oh yeah, this is what I was gonna come back to. So, we just talked about Furbait, right? Can I ask... It is Weedcat. It is Weedcat. We'll discuss Weedcat. Can I ask why Game Freak decided to name one of these Guzzlord? I fucking love Guzzlord because all he does in the show is scream. But why did they name it Guzzlord? I know. Why did they name it Guzzlord? Like, he's here. I'm picking him. But why is it Guzzlord? I'd like to ask. All right, let's fill in the rest of the gaps. It's great. Like, I love everything about Guzzlord, but why did they name him Guzzlord? Oh, this is where the choices start to get really meh, because I'm like, I don't have the passion to pick some of these. Oh fuck, I already put Pilasand here. I can't put Pilasand twice. Hold on. You know what? Let's look up Guzzlord's Cry real quick. We can do it right here. Yeah, here we go. Here you go. It's just screaming. I know it's quiet, but that's because I have it turned down. It's just screaming. He's just screaming. Like it's so good. It's totally a dude in a studio just yelling, and that's Guzzlord. But yeah, also Kartana speaking backwards is another really big gem. Yeah, no, I feel like the VAs for all of them were having a field day. Because they really pulled out all the stops. Anyway. Did I already pick the starter? I think I did. Hold on. If I didn't... Oh, no, I did. Yeah. We're gonna put Poplio here. I don't like Poplio, but it's really better than all the other ones. Actually, no. The Multifish. I think the Multifish deserves its slot there. Oh, right. We'll come back to this one. Jeez, I'm really struggling. Should we put Buzzwole here? Yeah, that's why I put Wishy-Washy in the over here. I guess we'll put Buzzwole here. Okay, Gaymuck or Salazzle. Can't really choose much else. Gaymuck or Salazzle. I don't want to pick Salazzle, but it's really one of my only two choices. I have no attachment to anything else here. Yeah, let's go with Gaymuck. We'll do Gaymuck. Jesus, man. There's like nothing left. We need more Muck recognition, that is true. You know what? For the sake of having Grandpa Dragon here, we'll put him there. I would like to mention why I have been avoiding Komo-o, or however the hell you pronounce that. That is true. Necrozma does eat all light. Oh, the Psychic Fish? Which one? Oh, the one with the lips. I'm thinking that one. I hate that fish. If that's the one you're talking about, I hate that fish. But I'm avoiding Komo-o because I know it's a pseudo-legendary. Yeah, Bruxish. I know it's a pseudo-legendary. And I get its design philosophy. It's really interesting. But it is, to me, the weakest pseudo-legendary. Like, even Goodra, to me, is better designed than it. It feels a little overdone. It's great. Like, the design philosophy behind it is pretty great. But I don't vibe with it. I think I'll put Grandpa Dragon there. All right, 3 left. Shit. Can I put something else in the ghost types? Oh, fuck! Mimikyu. Sorry, everyone who liked Mimikyu. I forgot about it. And we can put Pelasand here. Okay. Ooh, nearly dodged a bullet. That would have been bad. Also, Alolan Marowak's pretty based. I know, but it's so terrible. It's difficult. It's a difficult choice. I'll stick with what I got. I can't overthink it. Bruxus is ass. I kind of want to pick the other Tapu. I would go with Alolan Raichu, but I only want one Alolan form, and it's over here. So, while the typings aren't the best, I honestly think that Alolan Sandslash and Alolan Ninetales are two of the best alternate forms. Just overall. I think that what they did with Sandslash was really clever. But also Crabominable, yeah. But I don't vibe as much with Crabominable as I do with the nostalgia trip that is these two. I think that these are some of the best alternate designs for Pokemon because they're very clever. It's really a question of whether or not I like Sandslash or Ninetales more. Because I have both here. I have Ninetales for the fire type and Sandslash for the ground type. So it's just a question of whether or not one is better than the other. I think both are good. Which one would I use more is the better question. Because if I'm not mistaken, is Alolan Sandslash pure ice? Because if not, he has 2 types. No! He is Ice Steel. Feels like a beta test for regional form. That is true. Yeah, I think purely because Alolan Sandslash is Ice Steel. I think that gives him bonus points. Alolan Ninetales is fine. But I think because of the Ice Steel, I think Alolan Sandslash takes the win on this one. Okay, 2 left. 2 left. Also, yeah, Ninetales does feel like a beta. Gen 8, Gen 8, Gen 8, Gen 8, Gen 8. They've dedicated way too much time to Gigantamaxing. We're gonna skip the normals. Okay. So. Yeah, there really isn't anything Hawaii it's based off of. That's true. It's just ice now. Okay, there is a lot to love in Gen 8. There's some really strange design decisions, but they definitely brought it back. They definitely brought back a lot of the old school design choices. There's some weird shit in Gen 8. There's also the first appearance of a lot of dual types that we just have not seen before, which by default gives them some cred. And the regional forms, some are pretty good, some are way over-designed, and some are terrible. Yeah, I know, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. But there's a lot here. Honestly, for the sake of minimizing mental stress, we're gonna go from Legend side this time. This thing is cursed. I never want to see this thing again. Anyway, I personally actually quite like Zacian and Zamazenta. They don't really stand out as much as I'd like for a legendary type. And also the aforementioned Eternatus and the fact that he can Dynamax shit and not be Dynamaxed himself. Kind of stupid. But there are some pretty solid mons here. Yeah, that's what I mean. They're okay, but they don't stand out enough. Honestly, in a weird way, Calyrex is pretty cool, but Legend Arceus is kind of underwhelming. Regidrago is probably the silliest Regi. Like, Eleki's cool. Eleki is a very cool design for an electric type. Regidrago is a ball with a dragon skull. That's it. That's it. The giant, no, no. It's just a ball with a skull. Oh fuck! I forget what the martial artist name is, but he's pretty cool. Yeah, Moltres is solid. Moltres is a solid alternate type. I forget what the martial artist name is though, but I'm leaning towards this one. Weird how it has two forms. I think strike form and speed form. Not speed form. I forget what the two forms are. It's actually pretty cool. Yeah, it's edgy and all, but yeah, no, that's true. Oh, what the fuck is this thing's name? Hold on, Gen 8 Legendaries. See, I told you, my memory is very, very spotty. Oh yeah, we get to see how people have ranked the Legendaries. Why is Zarude down there? Come on. Give Zarude some credit. Oh, of course, they put Zacian at the top. Eternatus, Zamazenta, Urshifu. Thank you. Yeah, Urshifu. I actually do like Urshifu. I don't really care about the forms. I think the Pokemon is designed pretty interestingly. We haven't really had a proper Karatemon since, I think, Sock and Throw. Seriously. So having one be a proper legendary is nice. Is a nice change of pace. I think it's probably the strongest of the group. I can't do the Regis because Gigas is my favorite by far. And picking the alternate forms is kind of basic. I don't know. I never want to see this ever in anyone's favorites list. You are objectively incorrect if you think that this is a good mon. You are objectively incorrect. Yeah, the DLC mods are kind of mid. We'll get back to that one. Is this the gimmicks or the fairy types? This is the fairy types. Oh, man. Man, I don't know. There's some really tough choices. I hesitate to pick the alternate forms of stuff because it's just based on a previous idea. Yeah, Alcremie's nice. Alcremie is nice. For just to get this off my chest, for Psychics, I'm going with Hatterene because it's just Gen 8's version of Gardevoir. I'm not even kidding. They're really on par with each other. Yeah, that's true. Morpeko is pretty good. Honestly, let's dig into Morpeko quick. We're going for it. We're going for it. Pokedex entries. It eats the seeds stored up in its pocket like pouches, not just satisfying its constant hunger, it's also generating electricity. Carries electrically roasted seeds with it as precious treasures. Intense hunger drives it to extremes of violence. Hunger hormones affect its temper. Until its hunger is appeased, it will get up to all manner of evil deeds. Okay, just for that. Where is it? Morpeko. And for the poison type, I'm gonna put this son of a bitch. It's so violent. It is so violent. Man, like, my decision making with this one is a lot quicker because there's just not as much memorable stuff, but there is some solid stuff. If it feels strong emotions will silence the source of it violently. I told you, it's the angry Gardevoir. They're just on par with each other. Also, yeah, toxicity. Yeah. Isn't it the first ever electric poison type? That alone gives it some street cred. Honestly, weirdly enough, I really like Cleavor. I'm just gonna have all the Scyther types. But, oh, for Dragon, bar none. I know people really like Applin, but I'm a Dragapult person myself. Nice to know in Pokemon if I feel anything strong, there's a 50% chance of getting an egg or being beat. True. I'm gonna put Corviknight in the Steel section. There's not really much else competition here, even though Gigantamax Metal is just kind of there. Ah, but Duraludon, though. Is there anywhere else that Duraludon shows up? Is it Ice type? No, it's not. What the fuck else is Duraludon? Is it just pure Steel? There's no way that Duraludon is pure Steel. Wow, it really is. Okay, well, Duraludon's going here. And Corviknight's going here. Yeah, no, that's why I was doing that. Oh, Dragon. Okay, that's why I was getting confused. I already picked Dragapult. Okay. This is a weird statement. I don't really like Grimmsnarl. I get what they were going for, and I think that the design is pretty fun, but I don't really like Grimmsnarl all that much. It's a very strong mon and can sweep most of Gen 8. But I feel like its design is a little lackluster. I wish it had less fur. Yeah, the JoJo mon. Yep. I know. I don't know. It falls apart for me. Told you, this is when shit gets... Yeah, it is kind of... That's my point. It is kind of eh. Okay, let's go back to the normal types and see what we have. Wooloo. Wooloo, no question. I feel like they should have learned lean more heavily into the... Yeah, they definitely should have. We're going with Fire Centipede. I don't care what anyone says. We're going with Fire Centipede. Fire Centipede is kick-ass. Weird choice, but Inteleon for this one. And for grass, oh, we could put Applin here. Yeah, let's put Applin here. I think that's fair. Yeah, we're going with Fire Centipede on that one. Okay. Weird question. Would you consider Snom or Frostmoth better? I'm partial to moths myself, but Snom is goofy. People don't like Inteleon because it's too humanoid. It's the humanoid argument. I'm very partial to both of them. I think we'll go with Snom. I think Snom being the better pick is definitely good, because then you can evolve it into Frostmoth. Also, the fact that it has the little spherical mouth bits at the front is just the best. It's the Bidoof. Yeah, it is. We'll come back to that one. There really is not a lot here, huh? Frostmouth looks like the gym. That's true. Frostmouth does look like the gym leader. What the fuck is Yamask's evolved version in this one? Hang on. Not Cofagrigus. It's Runerigus. I think purely because of Runerigus, I think it should go here. Yeah. The Yamask duo is great. Like, Cofagrigus and Runerigus are both pretty solid. Yeah, no, I was gonna come back to that one. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. I think I'll throw Cleavor here. I think I'll throw... Shit, I don't know. Okay. Hot take, Cursola is sick. Yeah, it is a weird specific way to evolve it. Level it up at HP under 40 in a specific spot. Hot take, Cursola is actually pretty cool. It's a weird choice, but I think it works. Yeah, exactly. Where was the... Yeah, starter. We'll come back to that. Oh, shit. I think because I have no other... Oh, I did not mean to highlight that. My bad. Sorry, y'all. There we go. I think because I have no other choice... Yeah, Sinistea is also kind of nutty. I'll put Alchemy here. Let's see what else we have. I love how this is just based on Beauty and the Beast. Yeah, Beauty and the Beast and Alice in Wonderland, sort of dual influence there. Also, there's Mega Gengar, who we mentioned previously. Oh man, I don't know. Should we pick Colossal? Should we pick Colossal for the rock type? Or we go with this lad on the far side? I'm kind of partial to Colossal. It like the fact that the big version is yeah. I think, you know what? I think I'll put Colossal here. We'll come back to the gimmick forms. I'm obviously going to do those last because they're very specific. We only have a couple more slots. Okay. So these two, I wish that it didn't have a mustache. Stonehenge guy is more friend-shaped. That's fair. I think I'll put Colossal. I wish that this damned fox didn't have a mustache. Like, it's great, but I wish that it didn't have a mustache. I get that it's supposed to be a thief. Like, that's the entire motif. But I wish that it didn't have a mustache. Okay, listen. Hot take. As a personalized Linoon lover, Obstagoon being a biker is a slight step down. It's probably the best pick here, but it's a slight step down for me personally. I get what they were going for with the biker aesthetic, but I don't know. It's a slight step down. Although the mustache would have been cooler, but it would, yeah, true. All right, we have, I think, 2 more blocks. Yep, 2 more blocks. Okay. Personally, I think that the best starter is Inteleon for the core 3. I know, but he's also edgy. So it's like a double-edged sword, literally. I think that of all the base starters, I think Inteleon is the best. Out of the Hisuian starters, though, I gotta give it to my high friend, Typhlosion. Ghost Typhlosion is so happy with everything. I know I'm giving double credit to my boy Typhlosion, but if you haven't seen Hisuian Typhlosion, I mean, come on. He is so high. He is so high. He is so high. Look at him. Yeah, ghost type isn't automatic, but he's so high. He is on something. You gotta give it to him. If I properly play through Legends Arceus, I'm going with Hisuian Typhlosion. Not to say that that the alternate versions of Samurott and Decidueye aren't good too. I'd say Decidueye is the better than Samurott, but Typhlosion takes the cake. Okay, last one. We have two very important choices here. It's between Sirfetch'd and Phalanx. It is straight up between Sirfetch'd and Phalanx. I really like Sirfetch'd. I think that making Farfetch'd into an evolution that is even more knightly is great, and the fact that they turned the Leek into a shield and a sword is so genius. But Phalanx is adorable. It is a competition between these two, and I'm not sure which is the better. Phalanx gives me good Roman vibes, and I'm all for it. But at the same time, Sirfetch'd does something, and it's great. I'm very partial to Sirfetch'd. I think it would have worked better had it been a proper, like, straight evolution, like without having a regional form. But it's so silly that a duck has a sword and a shield. It just works. I don't know. Also, we don't talk about Sneasler. Sneasler's cursed. Sneasler is absolutely fucking cursed. Weavile is far better. Disgusting. Same sense that some Pokemon only exist so the grunts have an evil. Yeah, that's true. You know what? I think for the sake of Phalanx being Phalanx, I think we'll put Phalanx there. I'm partial to Sirfetch'd, but I think Phalanx deserves the spot just a little bit more. Okay. One to go. And then we get to do the true favorites and the gimmick forms and the true favorites. Oh, God. All right. So, honestly, we'll start from this side again. Honestly, out of all the stuff in Gen 9, the Gen 9 legendaries are the least interesting. Like, I get the point between with the Psycho Lizards. We'll get there. We'll get to Funny Mouse. I get the point with the Psycho Lizards. But oh man, they're so uninteresting. I mean, the story with both of these guys is really fun because they're very characterized. And the fact that they defeat their alternate version selves and like stand up to the trials and tribulations is pretty fun. But I don't know. I don't know if I like the Cyclizar trio. Also, this thing's fucking Sorry, hold on. We have to take a detour. Let's go for Suicune really quickly. Let me just... Oh, wait, it's not called Suicune. What is it called? We have to talk about this first before we pick one of the Cyclozoids. Where is it? What is it called? It is one of the dumbest Pokemon designs. We brought it up before, but... Hang on. There you are. Walking Wake. Nope, Walking Wake. So, we all know that Suicune and the gang, the dog trio, are dogs. Right? Yeah. Why is it a dinosaur? Why is it a dinosaur? Why did they make it stand on two legs? Who thought this was a good idea? Why does it have two tails? Why does it look like a lizard? Why is it based on Suicune? You could have done this with any other Lizardmon. Why does it look like this? Why does it look like this? Who decided this? I get the nostalgia bait. I get the nostalgia bait. That's why these Paradox Mons exist in the first place. But who in their right mind decided that that was a good idea? It is so dumb. It is so dumb. And then there's better designs. Like, Roaring Moon is actually fucking cool. Great Tusk is a great upgrade. We could have had a Sabertooth Mon. They fucked it. Iron Valiant from the Future Paradox. They could have, like, come on, man. What is Walking Wake? Seriously. It's such a shame. They were supposed to be, yeah. Why would it look like this? It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Anyway, back to the actual choice. I'd say if I had to choose between Koraidon and Miraidon, I'd say that... Okay, this is a weird statement. I'd say that Scarlet is the better game, but I'd say that Miraidon is the better Cyclizar. I like the aesthetic of the old, like the ancient stuff a little bit more, but I like Miraidon's design a little bit more. I know that the sci-fi stuff's a little more basic, but the prehistoric stuff is much better. The future mons kind of don't make sense. Like having ancient Pokemon makes sense. Having future Pokemon, which are just robots, is weird. Like, that's not how that works. They're still organic. Though Iron Valiant is a really clever design, because Iron Valiant is a combination of Gardevoir and Gallade. So, hey, credit where it's due. That's a smart decision. But, like, comparing the future mons to the prehistoric mons, I think the prehistoric ones are better. Other than this dumbass. But that's besides the point. Yeah, it feels out of nowhere to have mechanical mons. Okay. We will come back to this. Oh, shit, is this Fairy? Yeah, this is. So I already mentioned Iron Valiant. I really like Iron Valiant because of its attachment to Gardevoir and Gallade. But I gotta give credit where it's due to my main girl, Tinkaton. Screamtail is pretty hilarious. I gotta give credit where it's due to my main girl, Tinkaton, whose hobby is smashing Corviknights. She's an actual menace. Tinkaton is a menace. Yeah, it is the only reason that Corviknight doesn't exist. Because of this fucking smasher. I like Screamtail. It's fine. It's a fun idea. Oh, actually, let's move Tinkaton over here, and then let's put Bundog. I think Bundog deserves the placement here. We'll come back to a couple of these. Screamtail is funny because it's just full on. Oh no, Sad Dog. I forgot about Sad Dog. I can't put Sad Dog here. We were talking about Roaring Moon, and I think Roaring Moon deserves its slot. King Gambit is probably one of the best decisions that Gen 9 made when it comes to giving a evolve form a further evolve form. Continuing on the idea of Bisharp being a samurai and just going full head on with it was really clever, and the design is absolutely kick-ass. Let's go look at King Gambit. Just to bask in the glory that is King Gambit. Look at this motherfucker. You see this One Piece looking ass in an alleyway. Okay, maybe not those. What do you do? Because I would run and hide. Absolutely hench motherfucker. It should have been it probably should have been a Hisuian thing because that was the theme. But giving us a further evolved version of Bisharp and going full samurai with it was really smart. If I saw that thing glaring me down, I'd write my will exactly. All right, moving on. Ghost types. Skeledirge is pretty good. Also, this thing's fucking cursed. I don't know what this is, but this thing's fucking cursed. If there's another place I can put Curvillage, I'm gonna throw that down. I have heard horror stories. Yeah, the fact that Primeape has to die to evolve is really smart. Actually, you know what? We'll put him here. I think that's a good spot. I've heard horror stories about the salt ones, and how it looks like, I like Reddit and Annihilate. That's fair. I've heard horror stories about the Salt Trio and how if it's on your team, it can wreck, and if it's not on your team, it fucking destroys you. I don't know how to feel about it. It looks like Minecraft. It's strange to me. Also, the fact that its name just includes Knackle is like, yeah. Very strange decision, but, you know. We take those. God, this... of the fuck... Okay. I'm putting this here. Yeah, it does look like Minecraft Dungeons. I'm putting Flamigo here. If you're wondering why I'm putting Flamigo here, it is the biggest power move. It is the biggest power move that Game Freak has ever done. They are 9 generations in. They are straight up 9 generations in. We are on Gen 9. We are sitting at over 1,000 Pokemon. And they straight up went, let's just make a fucking Flamingo. That's it. If that's not the biggest power move in Game Freak's repertoire of just making a fucking Flamingo and nothing else, and just taking one letter off, I think it deserves its spot because it is just a Flamingo. There is nothing special about it. It is just a Flamingo. People are clamoring for like major design changes and all these things. It is just a Flamingo. Like, that's it. We have Bread Dog, we have Tinkaton, we have King Gambit, Annihilate. We are here for the riot. We stand Flamigo and its basic bitch Flamingo-ness. We'll come back to that one. Fuck, I can't put him twice. Its stats are good too, that's the best part. Electric type? Oh yeah, first Tri-Evolution Pika clone in a long-ass time. I think for that it deserves the spot in the electrics. Man, there really is not much. You will kill for Bellabolt? Sandy Shocks. Yeah, I know Sandy Shocks is here. Sandy Shocks is goofy. If I find its other typing, I'm gonna throw it down. Yeah, here it is. Let's put Sandy Shocks there. It is such a silly version of Magneton. But you know what? We take it. I kind of want to put Donphan here, though. Because the Ancient Donphan's fun, too. If I can find... Oh, no, we'll put it here. Oh, this is another alternate mon. Yeah, no, we'll put it here. I think that's a good spot. I would put Iron Valiant here, too, because it's a fairy fighting type, and I like Iron Valiant. It's one of the only future mons that I actually like because of the design philosophy behind it. But, yeah, no, they did it with Probopass, and then they do it again with Sandy Shocks, and it's really silly. Okay. There's a couple very important choices we have to make later on, but we'll wait on that. Oh, dude, the fact that the dolphin turns into the dolphin, which then turns into a superhero. One of the dumbest, but also one of the silliest design decisions. It's a dolphin that evolves into itself, but has an alternate version that is a superhero. But also, I'm gonna go with Wugtrio. Yeah, I'm dancing around the subject. It is Wugtrio. Let's put... Should we put... Oh, God, I don't know. Let's put Ceruledge here. The dolphin makes me seethe. It's so silly, though. It's Superman Dolphin. It's so silly. We're putting Ceruledge here. I think because there's nothing really else I can do. It's so good, but goddamn, yeah. I think because there's nothing really else I can do, Oh, let's put Skeledirge there. Oh yeah, 100% Killrledge. Yeah, 100%. Like, its alternate form is fine too, but if I had to pick between the two, I'd say Blue Fire is better. It's fine. Armarouge is fine, but Killrledge is better. Oh yeah, hold on. There's some really goofy topics we're gonna talk about. I'll talk about the starters when I actually get over to the starters, which is that one there. God, there are like no ice types. I guess we'll go with the pseudo legendary for the type casting. I'm waiting for the genuinely important ones. Girafarig evolution, or should we put Screamtail here? Do we do Girafarig's evolution or Screamtail? I'm kind of wavering on both. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. The first Dragon Evo form. That is true. It's so funny. Shit. Hold on. Decisions. I think in all honesty, I'll put Volcarona's alt here. The holy shit bug. Yeah, the Dung Beetle's good, but also it's Dung Beetle. I think I'll put Volcarona there. And let's throw Salt down. I think that's worth it. Okay, so we have, I think, what, 3 or 4 more to go? Yeah, 3 more. 3 more. Starting off with the normal types. We have... Oh, the Psychic one. Oh, shit, yeah, I know what you're talking about. We'll put Screamtail here. That is a fair justification. It's funny how they added 2 Dung Beetles in one gen. And also a living tumbleweed, which I actually completely forgot about. Okay, mouse time. So we gotta put Mousehold. We gotta put Mousehold here. You can make an argument for the pig as well. We gotta put Mousehold here. I'm putting Nuclear Mousehold. It is the silliest, most clever design, and it works. It really works. It is just a mouse that has kids, and that's its evolution. And the fact that it's a different chance of whether or not you get 2 kids or 1 kid. Oh, it's so clever. Okay. Now, there are 9 choices here for the poison type. Yeah, it goes off screen to them all. I love it. There are 9 choices here. The problem is, 8 of them are pointless. 8 of these choices are completely pointless. And you know why? Yeah, Revavroom is fine. But you know why 8 of these choices are pointless? Because Clodsire exists. Clodsire is the final form of Quagsire. They said, what if we take Quagsire, who is already shaped like a friend, and combine it with Blobfish, and then make him even more content with life? Let's look at some amazing images of Clodsire. Clodsire is the lad. Look at this Clod. Look at this based Clodsire. So happy. Enjoys everything. Permanent face of... You gotta give the lad credit. You gotta give the lad credit. Revavroom looks so worried at all times. That is true. Okay, last one. So it's pretty obvious. I'm gonna pick Meowscarada. But the problem with Meowscarada, and the problem with all of the Gen 9 starters, and this is a pretty known thing at this point. People wanted Sprigatito to be on all 4s. The Pokemon community at this point has been sick of Game Freak making a lot of humanoid mons. I get why they're doing it, because there is a fan base that they're appealing to, and it's also fan service. But people wanted Sprigatito to be... I know you can eat it. I know you can eat it. But what I was saying was, people wanted Sprigatito to stand on all fours and have like a proper on all fours mon. We got it with Skeledirge. It's fine. But people were pissed that we got 2 mons that are humanoid again. The thing with the Gen 9 starters is they are all based on traditional festival dances. Meowscarada is based on the Masquerade. Quaquaval is based on, I believe, a Spanish Mardi Gras or something like that. People call it Gay Duck for a reason. And Skeledirge is based on Day of the Dead, I believe. Or Death Festival. Quaquaval is my enemy. That's fine. There's a reason I didn't put Quaquaval on there. But it is actually a very, very cool design decision. I think that the Gen 9 starters are pretty clever. And in all honesty, the reason that I have Meowscarada as my favorite grass type is because for all the flack that Meowscarada got for being a bipedal cat again, and the sheer amount of, no, it's a furry memes that I've seen, I think that they did it right. I think that having it be a magician masquerade cat, and honestly having it be pretty well designed, all things considered, is nice. And for all you people out there who are like, furbait, I'll have you know that Meowscarada is 87.5% male, so put that in your fucking textbook. If you want it, you have to fucking dig for it. At least this time it's the grass type and not the fire type, and it's actually genuinely cool concept-wise. Exactly, that's my point. So that's why Meowscarada is here. Okay. So we're almost done. We have 2 rows to go. We have 2 rows to go, and then we can finish. I'm gonna do the gimmick forms first. I'm glad that the community has somewhat come around with Meowscarada. There's still people who do not like Meowscarada. But I'm one of the people who was like, it's fine. I'm not too nonplussed about humanoid mons. But also Yo-Yo. Also Florigato, the Yo-Yo is awesome. Gotta give credit where it's due. There's also this this wonderful animator. Hey, I can do this on a detour because I have your attention. There is this wonderful animator who has been doing animations. I don't know why it went in the search bar. Who has been doing animations of Sprigatito and the gang. They are YouTube shorts. Let me see if I can find them. Filters. Damn, I'm gonna have to look for them. It is this wonderful Japanese artist. I believe his name is Taro or something like. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, this is on YouTube. What the fuck? This is not okay. Can we have? There we go. There we go. Taro. Hold on. These are some of the best animations I have ever seen from Pokemon. Let's go to the popular section. Look at these. Yeah, true. But look at these. Look at these. Look at these. This is why the trio is good. For this reason only. We don't talk about what we've seen. This is what I was trying to get at. Look at these 3. It's adorable. And the characterization that Taro has for these is that Sprigatito's the adorable child, Florigato's the what's it called? Florigato's the teenager, and Meowscarada is the mischievous one. As you can see. I mean, come on. That's adorable. Credit where it's due. This is why fan artists are based in all ways. I just love these animations. There's obviously more for Tantero, but yeah, no, right? They're so cute. Shiny Sylveon, Furret, and Sprigatito. There's so much here. Look up this artist. I really recommend them. They're fantastic. Anyway, detour over. Maybe not always. Okay. Here's our gimmick forms, which is a son of a bitch. I'm gonna start with the small categories first, and we'll move on. So Gen 2... Gen 2 has 6 Megas. And 5 of them are amazing. I'd say the only one I don't like is Mega Steelix. But the other 5 are great, especially Mega Caesar. But Mega Ampharos is what I wish Ampharos was at base. Tyranitar puts in the work, Heracross puts in the work, Houndoom puts in the work. But Houndoom's an edgelord. A saying I use often is the good part of the internet is anyone can make anything. The bad part is anyone can make anything. Yes, very true. Very, very true. For me personally, it's between Mega Caesar and Mega Ampharos on this one. If I'm going with maximum edge, it would be Caesar, but if I'm going with maximum floof, it would probably be Ampharos. I think that's fair. Oh god. Yeah, the gimmick forms are... Oh god. Alright. Gen 4. Gen 4 has not that many. Listen. Heracross is very silly. Listen. Game Freak knew what they were doing with the Megas from Gen 4. Gallade is awesome. Abomasnow's terrifying. Lucario's kick-ass. Garchomp is kick-ass. Lopunny is Furbait. They gave Lopunny tights. It's Garchomp. Dude, there's like nothing here. There's like nothing here. I guess we'll go with this one. What is that even a mega of? Wait, what is this one even a mega of? I legitimately do not know. Hold on. Mega Obama is such a friend. Mega Obama is great. Still said Mega is never going to do that. Yeah, no, that was Dynamax Garbodor. I don't why, but like, what is this even a mega of? It's so forgettable, but I don't like Garbodor, so I'm kind of biased in that. Anyway, we're not gonna pick that as the favorite. Oh my god, Gen 6. All right, Gen 7. Gen 7 gave us the Alolan forms, a couple Gigantamaxes, and Gaymuck. Oh, I mentioned Marowak before. I think Marowak deserves this spot. I think that Marowak deserves to be here. Oh, Audino. Thank you. Yeah, I just don't. I just don't care. Gen 9 has... Oh, right, the variants. Honestly, let's put... Yeah, that's fair. Okay, Gen 1 Megas and Gigantamaxes. I like Mega more than Gigantamax. I think that Mega was a more involved design decision than just making them huge. There are some pretty fun Gigantamax designs, like how Duraludon turns into a skyscraper. And Meowth is just tall and freaky. But big Pikachu? Really? Mega Gengar is hilarious. Sorry, Gigantamax Gengar is hilarious, but Mega Gengar stands out. Because Mega Gengar turns what is honestly a big lad into a dangerous lad. Also, Mega Kangaskhan having the child come out is really clever. I think purely for the fact that it is cool as hell, I think Mega Gengar deserves it. Beedrill's up there, and the 2 Charizards are up there too, but I think for this one, I think Mega Gengar. Oh, right. Gen 3. So we already talked about how edgy Absol is. Not getting it. Primal Rayquaza is kind of awesome. Sorry, Mega Rayquaza is kind of awesome. These are the primal forms. But also Altaria. It looks like it goes from a friend to a little stinker. There's a lot of Megas in Gen 3 that they did right. Like, Mega Blaziken's awesome. Mega Marshtomp's awesome. Doubling down on the Aztec aesthetic with Sceptile's really cool. Gardevoir's kind of boring. Mawile gaining 2 heads, Sableye gaining an eye. Aggron's kind of boring. Manectric is cool as a Mega. Altaria's floof. Banette's cool. Salamence isn't flying for some reason. Metagross is awesome. Mega Rayquaza is awesome. That's a hard one. We'll come back. This is all the Megas. Gigantamax and variant forms. I think I'll pick a Gigantamax for this one. I think it's fair. The variants are fine, but we already went over those. So, oh man. Gigantamax is weird as well. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Corviknight. I like the hand. Yeah, me too. I'm leaning towards Corviknight, weirdly enough. Also, Inteleon's Mega is so... Inteleon's Gigantamax is so strange to me. But also Duraludon. It's Corviknight or Duraludon for me. It is, but it's so strange. Grimmsnarl being a JoJo character. Yeah, exactly. The Sniper Tower aesthetic. The gigantic Fire Centipede, gigantic Toxtricity. You know what? I'm gonna go with Duraludon. I'm gonna go with Skyscraper. I think that Skyscraper is very silly and it works. And I think that's like a quintessential Gigantamax. Very strange decision, but honestly, I'm gonna go with it. Okay, here are all the Megas. So before we pick one from Gen 3, we might as well eliminate one from here. Oh, there's so many Megas that are well designed. For me, it's between Blaziken, Altaria, Metagross, and Rayquaza. It's so close. Honestly, I might take Blaziken off the list. Oh, okay. I'm gonna put Rayquaza here. I think Rayquaza deserves it. But now, we have a very important choice to make. Do we go with the badass that is Mega Metagross? Or do we go with the massive floof that is Mega Altaria? Both are strong, and both I have already picked as favorites. Mega Metagross makes me happy, but Altaria is like so nice. It's giant floof. Metagross does go hard. I think when it comes down to brass tacks, I think Metagross is the better of the two. If I could pick, well, that's the thing though. Altaria is just more Cloud, but Altaria's skill set in Mega form is ridiculous. Metagross is a much better design, but Altaria's like upgrade in Mega is fucking nuts. Like, Altaria's already strong. Making it Mega just doubles its effectiveness. It's kind of insane. But yeah, I think Metagross deserves it there. Okay, last one. So there's two lines here. We get the favorite per gen, and then we get the favorite per type, and then we get the overall favorite. So this is where it really comes down to hard decisions. I filled out every single one of these with a different mon. There are no duplicates, so we will be selecting from all of them. This is where personal preference really rears its ugly head. Gen 1. Gen 1 has some fantastic choices. I will not be picking the gimmick forms out of principle because I feel like that's cheating. So, Eevee's probably on the lower end, so is Ninetales, so is Kingler, so is Parasect, so is Raichu. Articuno's up there. Poliwrath's on the lower end. Beedrill's on the lower end. Sandslash is up there. Aerodactyl's up there. Slowbro's up there. Scyther's probably on the lower end. Kabutops is up there. Magneton is up there. Bulbasaur's up there. It's you know what? If I think too hard about it, I'm gonna make too difficult of a choice. I think in all honesty, if I had to look through all the Gen 1s that I picked, which, by the way, no starters other than Bulbasaur. If I had to pick through all the Gen 1s that I've selected today, I think my number one choice would be Sandslash. I think that Sandslash, while it might not have the best like stats or typeset or whatever you would say, I think that it is probably one of the most recognizable designs. I mean, Charizard is by far the most recognizable design. So is Pikachu, but I like Sandslash. I like Sandshrew and Sandslash, and there's been a lot of times when I've played Pokemon that Sandslash has really helped my team out. Just purely because of that ground typing that just helps it. It works. I think it works. I really do. There are definitely a lot of options that you could go with for sure. And obviously I've made a bunch of choices, but I think my personal justification is that Sandslash has a really cool design, a solid moveset, and does what he's supposed to. And I think that's core. Gen 2. It is kind of wacky in Gen 1, but I'm saying as a personal favorite overall, if I had to take a Gen 1 and move it anywhere, I'd say Sandslash would probably come with me. Gen 2. Ampharos is pretty solid. Caesar's pretty solid. Suicune's up there. Donphan's up there. Crobat we've already talked about. Yeah. You know, in all seriousness, this one is very much personal preference, because if we're talking like pure effectiveness, that probably goes to like Azumarill, Tyranitar, Typhlosion, stuff like that. If we're talking about just a fun mon to have in your party, Xatu, Crobat, Heracross, even Furret sometimes. Personal choice though, Skarmory. I'd say it's Skarmory. I mentioned before that I don't know what it is with Skarmory, but I think that it has one of the best steel-type bird. Like, there's not a lot of steel-type birds. Corviknight is obviously a steel-type bird, but it's so early on. And the fact that it is a combination of steel and red wings, and it kicks ass. It does. It's not the strongest, but it kicks ass. I feel like my justification for a lot of these is it's not the strongest, but it has a great design. And I'm going to stick with my guns. Okay, we're going to skip Gen 3 for now. We're going to come back to Gen 3. Gen 4. Gen 4, we have Heatran, we have Empoleon, Luxray, Garchomp, Gallade, Frostlass, Spiritomb, Torterra, Regigigas, Vespiquen. Man, brownie points definitely go to Empoleon for sure, for just being a solid starter that can ride with you the entire way and not give you too much trouble. Except for Cynthia. Cynthia can kick your ass, which is why Garchomp is also here. I'd say Empoleon. I really would. It's a very strong dual type. It's a starter. It's probably the best in Gen 4. Garchomp is definitely a close second for me. But I would say that Empoleon, both with its design, its moveset, and how it functions in Gen 4, I think it's my personal favorite. Gen 5. Gen 5 is a toss-up. Gen 5, there's a lot to love. Same with Gen 4. There's Serperior, there's Cofagrigus, there's Haxorus, Excadrill, Chandelure, even Conkeldurr. If I had to narrow it down to two, I'd say either Serperior or Chandelure. And I don't want to lean too hard into the starters, but I think because I gushed about Serperior before, I think I'm going to give it to Serperior. I think because of the way that Serperior works, and again, grass has never truly been the upper echelon of like insaneness. But I believe personally that just purely design choice. Yeah, it does. It has arms. It has arms. I think that's just purely design choice. I get that 2 in a row are royalty. I get that that's kind of like so standard and generic of me. But hey, I'm not perfect. I have preferences. This is an opinion piece. I think that Superior deserves the love. I did not mean to do that. But yeah, Superior gets it. Superior definitely gets it. Gen 6. Gen 6, I am not going to do any of the megas, like I said. I'm also not going to do any of the legendaries because that's too easy. You know what it really is for Gen 6? It's between Aegislash and Trevenant. It really is. It's really between Aegislash and Trevenant. Klefki definitely gets some brownie points because it's just a bunch of keys, but it's also hilarious. And Sylveon gets some points. But, man, Dark Tree or Ghost Sword? I don't know. I think, you know, it's so close in my head because Trevenant's design is badass. Trevenant is a cursed tree, and it is evil. It is fundamentally evil because it is Grass Ghost. Bit of a nitpick, but Mega Rayquaza and Mega Metagross should switch places. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Mega Rayquaza, Mega Metagross. There you go. Okay. Yeah, back to what I was saying. So, Trevenant and Aegislash. So, I really like Aegislash. I really like Aegislash because it is just a sword and shield. Yeah, the original Phantom entry was really dark. That's why I'm saying that Trevenant is evil as hell. Phantom, you know what? We're going to give it to Trevenant. I think I'm going to give it to Trevenant. Phantom was a kid who was lost in the woods and ended up being, dying and, like, getting merged with a tree. X and Y had a lot of death, yes. And then it evolves into Trevenant, and now it is cursed, and it will take out its vengeance on anyone nearby. I think Trevenant gets it for the lore. Aegislash is also sick, though. There's an encounter in XY. Uh-oh. We'll continue on with Gen 6. Let's see. I mean Gen 7, sorry. Okay. King of Graveyard says they're trying to get their Pokemon to wake up with a berry. Uh-oh, lore. Actually, should I skip? No, I shouldn't skip Gen 7. No, I'll stick with it. Okay. Sorry, I'm thinking about this. A lot here are the Ultra Beasts, and I don't know if I want to pick any of them. I'm also hesitant to pick the legendaries too. So that eliminates Pheromosa, that eliminates Guzzlord, that eliminates Kartana, even though Kartana is great. Lunala, both Tapus. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna pick a Alolan Sandslash because it's too easy. Lurantis is pretty good. It might be a very underrated choice, but Lurantis is pretty good. Also Decidueye. I mentioned how awesome Decidueye's design was before. Hold on, let's do some compare and contrasting, okay? I believe they are both, hang on, just gotta check something. Yeah, they're both grass types. Stack Attack is still that. You know what? I feel you on that. But personal preference dictates one of these two. Let's go to the, yeah. It requires a lot of effort to maintain Lurantis' vivid coloring, but sub-collectors enjoy its work and treat it as their hobby. Fires beams from its sickle-shaped petals. These beams are powerful enough to cleave through thick metal plates. For self-protection, it pretends to be a bug. Both of its arms bear keen-edged petals. Slashes into its enemies, it looks like it's dancing. Its elegance appearance of have led some to call it the most glamorous grass Pokemon. That is wrong. That is objectively wrong. Now let's look at the Decidueye. Yeah, no, it is a Mantis combined with a Mantis Shrimp. That's kind of crazy. I didn't even fucking notice that. It's a Mantis combined with a Mantis Shrimp because of the fists. Okay, you know what? Lurantis. I was gonna go with Decidueye, but I think Lurantis gets it. I think just with that, you opened my eyes. I think that, yeah. I think that works. I think that's great. I think that Lurantis gets it. Gen 8. Gen 8's a tough one. Someone out there, yes, indeed. Gen 8's a tough one. Gen 8, we have the Fire Centipede, Toxtricity, Corviknight. No, I can definitely see the Mantis Shrimp resemblance because of the colors and the fact that the fists are, like, curved. Hatterene, Cleavor, Corviknight, Dragapult, Cursola, High as Fuck Typhlosion, angry little Morpeko, Runerigus. Thankfully, I probably won't be picking a grass type again. Because I've noticed that I have gone on a bit of a tirade. Oh, it's an Orchid Mantis. Still, close enough. Close enough. I think it still works. We may have gone the wrong direction with picking out what it's supposed to be, but I still think that Lurantis deserves that brownie point. Crap. Okay. Weird choice here. But I think I'm gonna go with Dragapult. We're so close to awesome. I think for Gen 8, I'm gonna go with Dragapult. It is a pseudo-legendary. But the fact that it is more akin to a salamander and also a ghost type kind of pulls it over the edge. There is some other contenders. Corviknight is a fantastic bird. Hatterene's a good psychic type. Inteleon's a great starter, and, you know, Fire Centipede is great as well. But I think just purely for the fact that its design is good, it's a pseudo-legendary, so it has some strong typing, and it is a ghost. I think that Dragapult's gonna take it there. Gen 9. Gen 9 is between, I'm gonna say it's a toss-up between 3 as well. I do really like Meowscarada's design. I think that they did the Masquerade Magician thing justice. But I also really like Carroledge and Clodsire. Clodsire is bar none the meme pick. Like, Clodsire is hilarious and belongs on any team. But it is the meme pick. It is not the cool pick. The cool pick is definitely Carroledge, which is by far the better of the two. Emerge is not as good. But I do like Meowscarada's design a lot. I think that it works. Looking through the channel point things. Yeah, it is the Metal Pipe Falling meme, and it's very loud. Only get 1 redeem per stream, but it's very loud, and it hurts. So be careful what you wish for. Carroledge, Clodsire, or fucking Meowscarada. Do I want to be edgy? I don't know if I want to be edgy. I love Clodsire too. I think, you know what? I think I'll go with Meowscarada. I think I'll go with Meowscarada. I'm like very biased towards grass types for sure, but I think I'll go with Meowscarada. I know, but like, there's a certain level of edge. I know he or she is super effective with a lot of stuff, but I think having Meowscarada here is fine. That's a personal preference thing. If I could have 2 favorites, it would be number 2. If I could have 3 favorites, Claude would be number 3. Hey, when we get to the secondary favoriting, we'll do it differently. Gen 3. Fuck. Gen 3, I would put all of these. Even Shedinja. It is enough. No, Carol Edge is edgy, but not in the Absol way. It's the good way, you know? Okay, Gen 3, I'd put all these on my fucking team. I'd put every single one of these on my fucking team. Even Shedinja. Seriously. Metagross is awesome. Cradily is a tank. Breloom's a good fighting type. Flygon is a ground flying, ground dragon, sorry. Or is it ground flying? Is it ground flying? No, it's ground dragon. Yeah, it's ground dragon. Before Garchomp came into the picture. Gardevoir is probably one of the strongest psychic types ever. Linoon is my personal favorite and can absolutely sweep the Elite Four. Milotic's great. Sceptile's great. I think because of the lore, the design, the power, and the typing, I think I'm gonna give it to Gardevoir. I think I'm really gonna give it to Gardevoir. I think that overall, as a Pokemon design, it definitely beats out a lot of the competition. The lore is on point. The design is on point. The Pokedex entry is on point. The fact that it has insanely strong special attack with all of its moves is great. It has a solid moveset. Fairy Psychic is abusively strong in some situations. And honestly, the fact that the line is so involved now with Ralts, Kirlia, Gardevoir / Gallade, and then Iron Valiant, as well as the Megas for both Gardevoir and Gallade, like, there's a lot here, and I think it's worthwhile. But we're not done yet. Best normal type. Best normal type is Linoon. Fart's a close second, but for personal reasons, Linoon sits there. Fire type. Typhlosion's pretty solid. Chandelure's pretty solid. The fact that... Just gotta double check something. Yeah, the fact that both Carol Edge and Chandelure are Fire Ghost, and they're both so good. It's a toss-up. It really is. I think for just pure nostalgia factor, Chandelure. It's been with us longer. It's a Chandelier. It's based. Carol Edge still best Fire Ghost type in Gen 9. No question. Better than Skeledirge for sure. If you like crocodiles, go for it, but not my kind of style. Water type, Empoleon. Already discussed this. Grass type. Ghost type is a W in general. Grass type. Meowscarada, while it is my favorite in Gen 9, it's probably not my favorite grass type. I think that's going to go to Trevenant. I think it's going to go to Trevenant. I think that's... Yeah, no, I think that's a correct choice. Electric. We picked Ampharos for overall, right? For overall for Gen 2? No, we picked Skarmory. Okay, so Ampharos could get a second chance here. But there is one Pokemon that puts a real wrench in the gears for Ampharos winning the electric spot. And that's Luxray. Luxray is what Manectric wanted to be, but it did it so much better. Luxray is genuinely solid. It does everything that you'd want out of an electric type, and it's a 3 evolve. Luxray is so cool. Luxray is worth it, 100%. Ice types. Oh man, no Lowland form, so Lowland Sandslash is out of the running. Articuno is great. Avalugg is straight up a moving iceberg, so you can credit where it's due. Mamoswine puts in work. For utility's sake, Mamoswine puts in work. But also, Articuno and Regice have a very strong argument. If I was going full Gen 3, I'd say Regice. Because I love its design. It's probably my second favorite Reggie out of all of them. Obviously, the first one's Regigigas. Articuno is my favorite of the legendary bird trio, and then I obviously mentioned Mamoswine. I think Regice is going to come in third, so it's a toss-up between Articuno and Mamoswine. I think Mamoswine. I did have Avalugg is definitely fourth. I love how it's a giant iceberg. But I don't have enough familiarity with Gen 6 to give Avalugg the W. So I think I'll go with Mamoswine. Fighting types. Okay. Honestly, in all seriousness, Breloom is really good, but Heracross takes it. Heracross, I think, is such a cool fighting type. And it's based on a beetle. Like, there's other Pokemons that are based on beetles, but nothing really hits like Heracross does. And by hit, I mean Heracross can slaughter. Heracross has some insanely high damage attacks. And half of them are stab as well. Which, credit where it's due. Poison type. Gamemuck definitely gets some brownie points for being, you know, Toxic Sludge. But after what we talked about earlier... Hold on, I gotta reset this. We're only gonna let this loop one more time because we're so close to the end. After what I was talking about, with Crobat, I think Crobat gets it. Crobat is terrifying. The fact that it comes from Zubat, one of the most annoying Pokemon in the entirety of the series, and ends up being a really solid poison type. Toxtricity has a strong argument. Clodsire has a strong argument, and obviously, the others here can definitely hold their own. But after what we talked about with Crobat, yeah, his character arc completes and he becomes the best poison type. Ground. Woody. Now, Sandslash is my favorite from Gen 1. I made that clear. However, Sandslash is not my favorite ground type. It's very hard competition. As a Gen 3 person, Flygon really makes me want to click on him. But Garchomp is by far the better of the two. They are exactly the same. They're both ground dragons. But Garchomp is faster, has a better moveset, is Cynthia's fucking main squeeze, so that immediately puts them on an upper echelon. I think if I had to choose between Flygon and Garchomp, for nostalgia, I'd pick Flygon, but for general being better is Garchomp. So I think I'll go with Garchomp. Not saying that Excadrill doesn't have a place, or Donphan. Both are great. But I think Garchomp's the choice. Flying types. This is where I could really make a decision. Okay, Braviary, not as much. Noivern, not as much. Toucannon, not as much. Flamigo, we've already talked about how based that decision was. Honestly, it's between Corviknight, Xatu, and Altaria. I noticed that if I picked Altaria, I'd put two dragon types right next to each other. But at the same time, Altaria has done nothing but good anytime I've ever used it. Xatu, though, being a psychic type, Xatu puts in work. It's also based off of totems, which is such a unique concept. I think, honestly, Corviknight just barely loses out because even though it is a really awesome design for a bird, I think it came too late for me to appreciate it as much as the other two. This is more of a nostalgia pick for sure. Gliscor also has a place, but not here. I think I'll go with Altaria. Okay, psychic types. So, arguments can be made. Arguments can definitely be made. I still think I'm gonna go with Gardevoir. I think Gardevoir supersedes all the others. Wobbuffet being a absolutely toxic playstyle makes me laugh. And Slowbro and its lore is hilarious. Hatterene is also probably the most effective fairy psychic other than Gardevoir that shows up in the series. But I think just purely based on everything I previously said about Gardevoir, yeah, definitely has to go here. Bug types. Okay, this is where I can actually put Scizor. We mentioned before how I wasn't sure about putting Scizor in the Gen 2 section. I think this is where we can put Scizor. Vespiquen makes a strong case as well. But Scizor has it all. Scizor is a steel type. Scizor is evolved from Scyther, who is also great. Has a solid moveset, great design. So good. Rock types. So Stack Attack is still here. We haven't eliminated Stack Attack from the group yet. Kabutops, Cradily, Bastiodon, Stack Attack. I think Bastiodon's in 4th place. I think Stack Attack is in 3rd. Stack Attack is in 3rd. I have to breach the subject. So it's between Kabutops and Cradily for me. And honestly, after what I talked about, I think it's Cradily. It's like Kabutops is a great Fossilmon. But Cradily having just the weird ass aesthetic and honestly tanking quite a lot when you get it in Gen 3 shocks the hell out of me. So I think I'll put Cradily here. Again, Stack Attack is still here. Stack Attack is still probably my favorite rock type from this gen. However, I gotta go with Cradily. I have to. I don't have enough familiarity with Stack Attack to really say it is the best of all worlds. I think Cradily deserves that spot for me. Ghost types. We have Aegislash yet again, Frostlass yet again, Cofagrigus, Cursola, Mimikyu, Duskull, Haunter, not Gengar, and Annihilate. Oh, also Misdreavus. It's between... Cofagrigus really puts in some solid design cues, but it's between Frostlass and Aegislash for me. We had a real dilemma with Aegislash earlier, but now we're having the same dilemma with Frostlass. It's almost like Aegislash deserves it, you know? Aegislash absolutely deserves it, but the competition is so stiff. I don't want him to be second banana all the time. But I also love the lore implications of Frostlass. It's a Yuki-Onna. It has both Snowcloak and Ominous Wind to destroy your entire team setup if it's hailing. Okay, you know what? I'm not letting Aegislash be second banana. I'm putting Aegislash where he belongs. Best ghost type. Dragon types. So, I've already mentioned that Dragapult's my favorite from Gen 8. But is it my favorite overall dragon type? That's a good question. Haxorus is up there. But so is Salamence, even though it is very basic. It is the quintessential dragon. That's why I like Dragapult. It launches its kids. It's also a ghost type, and ghost types are based. Obviously Giratina being here, I don't want to throw in a legendary because Giratina's awesome, okay? Giratina's probably my favorite legendary, but it's also a legendary, and it just feels weird throwing a legendary on there after I've made a pretty stock standard rule of like no proper legendaries. I think for the fact that we've talked about Dragapult enough, I think it deserves to have the second row. It's now here twice. Dark types. King Gambit's up there. Guzzlord is hilarious. I'm gonna go with Spiritomb. Spiritomb having complete invulnerability to everything before Fairy type. And just in general having insane stats for what is essentially a coffin of souls. I think it's a great dark type. I would say Mightyena is the alternative. And everybody knows that Zoroark is a pretty easy choice, but I think Spiritomb. Steel types. Okay, this is I think where Metagross goes. I think that's a good choice. Not because Bisharp, Duraludon, Tickaton, or Magneton are bad, and not because Skarmory's bad either, but because Metagross is Metagross. Like, end of story. And I kid you not, in Ruby and Sapphire, when you fight... Hang on. We're looking this one up. There's that motherfucker. When you fight this son of a bitch, when you fight Steven Stone, and he pulls out his Metagross, you are not prepared for the ass handing you are going to get from Metagross. It absorbs so much damage. It is so tanky. Its physical attack and special attack are ridiculously high. In an Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, he megas it. So you're screwed either way. The fight with Steven Stone is comparable to the fight with Cynthia, and I will die on this hill. Because of Metagross. It belongs there. It might not have Intimidate, but I am intimidated. Honestly, I imagine Steven Stone and Cynthia properly going at it, like as an actual Pokemon battle. That would be the most explosive fight. Fairy types. So, Togekiss, Mawile, Sylveon. Purely for the fact that it is one of the best designed evolutions, I'm gonna give it to Sylveon. Yeah, Blaziken makes it a pushover, but anything else is like... Yeah. Mm-hmm. You can't make me watch both my Pokemon Crushes and not cry. I'm sorry, but it would be the best battle. You know it would be. But because Sylveon is probably the best designed evolution, Flareon gets bonus points, Espeon gets bonus points, Umbreon gets bonus points. I'm not talking about Vaporeon. I think Sylveon deserves the fairy spot. Starters, which is essentially the subcategory from all the normal ones that we picked earlier. Yet again, I'm gonna have to give it to Serperior. Decidueye comes in at a close second, and Torterra comes in at a close third. But I think I'm gonna have to go with Serperior. Also, yes, Anime Sylveon is fucking terrifying. Gimmick form. Just for pure badassery, Mega Rayquaza. I think that's an easy choice. Mega Metagross could definitely pull its own weight, and Mega Gengar, yeah. But I think just purely for awesome factor. It's also the only one of the three that gets a Mega. The other two just get Primal variants. Look at this fucker. That is so badass. I have loved Rayquaza more than Kyogre and Groudon for pretty much ever. It is the balance of the three. By far. But damn, is it killer diller. And also, since we have time. I mean, come on. Come on. You can't go wrong. You cannot go wrong with shiny Mega Rayquaza. It is the most perfect blend of edge and awesome. Like, if someone introduced me to Pokemon for the very first time and I knew nothing about it, and they said that this was God, I would 100% agree with them. Because this looks like the god of Pokemon. This looks like a Shenron. This looks like a Dragon Ball-like Shenron. But you know what we got instead? You know what we got instead? We got this thing. Okay, you know what? If that was Mega Arceus, that would be sick. But we got this thing. Which I posted a meme about a while ago in my Discord. About how Arceus got its ring, and it just went through a fence and broke it. A llama, he's supposed to be God! But seriously, if this was Mega Arceus, I would be vibing with that. I don't know who this artist is, but credit to them. That is a really solid design for what Mega Arceus should be. Problem is they dropped Megas altogether, and we're never gonna get them again. Anyway, last one, legendary types. Ooh, this is a tough one. Lunala's pretty solid. Xerneas is awesome. You know, I'm not even thinking about it. Regigigas. King of the Reggies. Straight up has some of the silliest voice lines in the anime. Regigagasu. Absolute silly Billy. It's not Regirock levels of dubstep. Oh yeah, for those of you who don't know. For those of you who don't know. Here's some Reggie cries for you. They're fucking terrifying. They speak in bruh. Alright, where's Regigigas? Oh, does he not show up here? Damn. Yeah, no, that's a good movie. It's a very fucking good movie. Here he is, here he is, here he is. Listen to this son of a bitch. That's Regigigas. Yeah, he has some of the most insane cries. He shout Regigigas and Regirock both shout in dubstep. They are unbelievable. Okay. Yeah, exactly. All right, we're here. The final stretch. 25 choices. 25 choices. This is gonna be fucking hard. I would honestly love to make a list of these 25 in the order that I think that they should appear in. Now, what I could do is there is this team list over here where I could list the top 6. And I think that's gonna be worthwhile. That way I don't have to pick only one and let all the rest rot. But we have 25. Skrillex has been real quiet since the Reggie showed up. True. Oh man, okay. I've already said my spiel on most of these. Sandslash is a very effective ground type. Skarmory is probably one of the most well-designed steel-type birds compared to Corviknight. Gardevoir is the whole package. Empoleon is one of the best starters. Serperior is another one of the best starters. Trevenant has great lore, great design, and is a ghost type. Lurantis, we already discussed. Dragapult is silly and also a ghost type. Meowscarada is another really good grass starter. Linoon has so much emotional attachment with me that I think not listening here would be a bad idea. Chandelure is a great ghost type and also just straight up a Chandelure. Luxray's badass. Mamoswine's a tank. Heracross does serious damage. Crobat's one of the best poison types. Garchomp's badass and is also tied to Cynthia. Altaria is a great cloud bird who does great dragon things and is somehow a dragon. I'll still never understand that. Caesar is a badass. Cradily is a tank. Aegislash is a badass. Spiritomb is evil. Metagross is a badass. Sylveon is adorable. Mega Rayquaza is straight up god. And Regigigas is the best Reggie. Oh god, okay. We're gonna have to eliminate these one by one. We're really gonna have to eliminate these one by one. I'd say... hang on, let me get a notepad. Let me get a notepad. I'm going full force, 100% serious with this. I'm gonna write all these down. I'm not listing them in order. I'm just getting them here so that I can delete the ones that I don't want to choose. Trevenant. And then I can make a squared off team based on types. Also, yes, I did notice the sheer amount of grass types I have and the lack of fire types. I think I only have... Yeah, I only have one fire type. I only have one fire type out of this whole crew. So for anyone who thinks that I'm a basic bitch, yeah, fuck you. Lorantis, Dragapult, Meowscarada. It's because Grass is the best start. Grass is some of the best designs, people. It's just a true fact. We don't talk about. Hey, I've already said my spiel on Meganium. He's a friend, okay? It's fine. Luxray, Mamo, Swine, Heracross, Crobat, Garchomp, Altaria. I can't spell. Grass hurts so much because by the end of the games I have 4 grass types and I'm like, the Elite Four counters all of them! I know. Caesar. They're also probably one of the most common types that have like good mons. So that's part of it. Cradily, Aegislash. We're gonna be here for a while deliberating, so I'm making sure that I get these right. Spiritomb. I can't spell. Metagross. Sylveon. Mega Rayquaza. And Regigigas. I think, just for the sake of not going too far off the rails, I think we have to get rid of the legendaries first. I think that Mega Rayquaza and Regigigas are probably my 2 favorite legendary. Like, base Rayquaza is probably my favorite legendary, but Mega Rayquaza really pulls out all the stops. Music suggestion, Boom Kitty Warzone. All right, I will throw that in a bonus tab because we're almost done today. I don't know what happened to my keyboard on my phone. Pardon me. Oh yeah, I listened to the entirety of that Camellia song, UFO. Second half goes hard. I fully agree with that. Anyway, yeah, that's gonna be on the side list. I will listen to it right after stream. We are very close to being done here. Okay, another one I'm gonna probably take off the list is Spiritomb. I love Spiritomb as much as the next guy, but I don't think it can really hold out with all the absolute insanity over here. Another one's probably gonna be Sandslash. While it is a very effective type, while it is severe nostalgia bait, it's pretty normal. Warzone is under Creative Commons or whatever it's called because it's unfinished. Got you. Let's see. Trevenant, Lurantis, Dragapult, Meowscarada. I think Meowscarada's gonna get the boot because it's too new. It's fine, but I think it's gonna get the boot because it's too new. I'll get rid of... Man, I don't know. There's a lot of good here. All right, hold on. Let's compare types. So that way I don't double up on stuff. Skarmory is Steel. Is Skarmory the only Steel type I have here? No, isn't Aegislash Steel? Aegislash is really only... Is it Fairy Ghost? No, it's... The fuck? Is Aegislash pure Ghost? There's no way he's pure Ghost. Yeah, he's Ghost Steel. Yeah, he's Ghost Steel. Okay. Yeah, it's Ghost Steel. That was like I thought. Back to what we were doing. If I had to choose between Skarmory and Aegislash, I'd say Aegislash. I'd say I'd pick Aegislash. I don't want too many Ghost types, too. That's gonna be the problem. And Pollyanna's another Steel type, but Water. We can come back to that. The Ghost Sword really said, fuck your sword standards, I don't want to be Steel. Sylveon's fine, but too much fairy. Let's see. If I wanted to pick a dragon type between Garchomp, Altaria, and Dragapult, I think I'd go with Garchomp overall. Dragapult and Garchomp are both pseudo-legendaries too, so getting rid of one of them probably helps. I'll get rid of Mamoswine. How many are we down to? We're down to 14. We're almost at 6. Shit. Now it's getting really tough. Scizor, Metagross, and Aegislash are all steel types. With Metagross also doubling as Psychic. If I want to tank on the team, though... Okay, design-wise, Scizor's really good. But I think we're going to get rid of him. Crobat needs to stay. Crobat needs to stay. Oh, man. All right, we're going to get rid of Lurantis, too. We're down to 5, 10, I think 12. God damn, this is tough. Oh my god, Chandelure is my only ghost fire type. And it's also hilarious. Ah, man. Aegislash could be offensive. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm keeping Aegislash on the team. Oh, God. Okay, you know what? Garchomp is pure offense. And it also doubles what Cradily is doing. I love Cradily. I do. But we already... it's not the tankiest. And while it is a great Fossilmon, it's not the best of the best. Heracross is by far the best fighting type. I think that's easy to say. Okay. I'm gonna put Chandelure to bed. Trevenant beats out Chandelure on ghost types. I'm gonna say that. Chandelure's great, but I think Trevenant beats it out. How many do we have now? Are we down to 10? We're down to 10. We are down to 10. I think because it's too easy of a choice, I'm gonna get rid of Garchomp. Oh, this is so difficult. Metagross is awesome. I don't want to touch Metagross. Man. Okay, Luxray's gotta go. Trevenant stays. Salute to you, Chandelure. You still managed to get within the top 11. Out of 1,000, having Chandelure in the top 11 is a force to be reckoned with. So. Okay, so we have, what's left? We have best Psychic Fairy type, best Water Steel type, best Grass Ghost type, best overall Normal type, best Fighting Bug type, best Poison type. Crobat's also flying. Best Poison Flying type, best Ghost Steel type, and best Psychic Steel type. I have come to a conclusion. Steven, fuck your Metagross. We don't need it. We don't need it. Weighs half a ton. Absolutely wrecks shit. Probably one of the most clever evolutionary chains in all of Pokemon. We don't need it. We don't need it. 7. I have to eliminate 1 to make a team. And then it's down to the final 6. I think the emotional maturity on Linoone has died for me. It is my favorite normal type. It has so much history with me. But I don't think it can be number 1. I don't think it can be number 1. Alright, so we have the team now. Poor Metagross. Okay, so the team of final 6 is Gardevoir, Aegislash, Empoleon, Trevenant, Heracross, and Crobat, which, in all honesty, is maybe not super balanced, but a very fucking impressive set of 6. That is an impressive team. There are 2 ghosts. That is fair. There are also 2 steals. That's fair as well. But the amount of damage output from this group is not to be underestimated. It's kind of ridiculous. Okay, now comes the actual hard decision. It's a force to be reckoned with. So I think purely, here's how we're going to split this. I think purely from a design standpoint, Aegislash is probably my favorite. I think having a ghost sword that both doubles as a sword and shield and does insane amounts of damage in its offense and tanks insane amounts of damage in its defense. It also has some crazy synergies with other Pokemon. I think design-wise and utility-wise, Aegislash is definitely up there. I think number 6 is probably going to be Crobat. Crobat is fantastic. It amazes me with how much of a glow-up Zubat gets when becoming Crobat. Like, Crobat fucking wrecks if you know how to set it up. You have to go through the absolute travesty that is getting a Zubat and turning it into a Crobat, but it slaps. However, compared to the other 5, it's just barely beaten out. Speaking of number 5, I think it's going to be Heracross. Heracross alone can fuck your shit up. I don't know what it is. You can have so many different fighting types on your team. But Heracross tends to one-shot everything. It's weird. It's a bug fighting. You never expect it to do that. But Heracross can one-shot anybody as long as they're not resistant to fighting. Even then, if they're resistant to fighting, sometimes the stab can destroy health bars. It is absurd. Yes, it gets Moxie too. It's fucked. Heracross is fucked. But yeah, I think still having Heracross at number 5, I think is a solid spot. It just barely doesn't get to the top 4, but I think it squares off at where it squares off. I think it's fine. I think in my personal list, being number 5 out of 1,000 is ridiculous. Right on that train of thought, Trevenant. Trevenant has some of the best and darkest lore. It is a kid who got lost in the forest and merged with a possessed tree and turned into a phantom. Then it evolves and it becomes a spirit of vengeance with an honestly very strange type combination in Grass Ghost, but with one of the best designs, one of the most fun move pools to abuse, and as we previously stated, it's a ghost type. Ghost types win automatically. It just barely doesn't make it to the top 3. Just barely in my eyes. Partially because it hasn't been with us as long as the other 3 have. Well, actually, you know what? Didn't Aegislash come out in the same gen? Yeah, no, Aegislash came out in the same gen. So, Trevenant just barely gets beaten out by Aegislash, Empoleon, and Gardevoir. Not in that order. Okay. I'm really deliberating on this one. I think, okay. Yeah, we're going to put Empoleon at number 3. We're going to give Empoleon the bronze. Empoleon is by far and away my favorite starter in all of Pokemon. Superior is a close second. While it's not in the top 10, obviously, because it gets beaten out by other grass types and beaten out by, this list here, Superior still holds its own. Empoleon, on the other hand. Empoleon starts with Piplup, becomes Prinplup, turns into Empoleon. It has an insane type combo of Water Steel. It is part of probably one of the best Pokemon gens, which is Gen 4. You can carry it with you all the way from the start to the end. It does so much, and it's great. They took an Emperor Penguin, doubled down on the aesthetic, and made him badass. Not to mention that Piplup's adorable, and the Gen 4 anime is great because Dawn's in it. Dawn's fun. Especially her and her Piplup. That's, I think, when a lot of people really open their eyes to Empoleon. And honestly, that's fair. Fair assessment. Bronze medal for Empoleon. We're down to 2. We're down to 2. It is between the offensive-defensive dual-type Ghost Steel son of a bitch that is Aegislash, or the whole package, Fairy Psychic, Black Hole making, insane Psychic stab dealing, Gen 3 Queen that is Gardevoir. Both have their strengths. Both have their weaknesses. Gardevoir would have been ass had Fairy type not been invented. We're gonna be honest with ourselves here. Aegislash, by its very nature, is fucking hench. And on a personal preference standpoint, they're really close. They're really fucking close. There is, I think, okay. There is one thing. There is one thing that breaks the tie for me. And I'm trying to be as subjective as possible, but again, I'm trying to be as objective as possible, but I said at the very start that I have, this is an opinion, and I'm trying to be as well-rounded as I possibly can. But there is some emotional baggage that has to be dumped on this one. And I have mentioned previously how out of everything, there is one gen that I like the least, and there is one gen that I like the most. In a vacuum, I'd say Aegislash is better. In a vacuum. However, it is more recent. It is tied to probably the worst gen with the least variety. While it has insane abilities, offense, defense, crazy good move pool, crazy good design, Ghost and Steel, 2 insanely strong typings, and has so much utility. On a personal level, I don't have as much attachment to it, Aegislash. It would absolutely win out in any other circumstance. It would. I can guarantee it. But it's gonna get the number 2 slot. Just by a hair. Just purely because of when I grew up, what I played, and why. So Gardevoir gets number 1. I know, it's a close battle. I would shake both of their hands if Aegislash had hands. But give the king his due. Give the king his due. He absolutely deserves the spot in the limelight. Where the fuck is it? God damn, you can't even... Yeah, but favorite type's Ghost. It'll curse you even if you grab the handle. That's fine! It's a cursed sword. It's awesome. But I don't really need to go into an excessive amount of spiel on Gardevoir and why I still think to this day it's Gardevoir. This was probably the hardest I've reasoned against Gardevoir ever. I'm usually very like, oh yeah, Gardevoir's the best. She's a good psychic type. She's part of Gen 3. Wally has it. No. This is probably the hardest I've genuinely thought about this. And I still think it's Gardevoir just barely edges this out. Purely because on every playthrough of Gen 3 that I've had, the Ralts line is insanely easy to get and gives you one of the strongest special attackers in the entire game. Like, it's insane. We've obviously discussed the lore of how Gardevoir can make black holes, which is fucking insane. She's telepathic. Obviously, I talked about the line before and how involved the line is. The design is phenomenal. And for anyone thinking, oh, you picked Gardevoir because you're a simp. No, you can't even fucking hug Gardevoir. She's got a giant spear thing in her chest. I'm not here to hug the Gardevoir. I'm here for the Gardevoir to tear shit up. I want my Pokemon to destroy reality as it stands. I don't care if I'm fighting a fucking dog or I'm fighting God. If I can turn gravity off, that's it. You win. You just win. Like, hey, is this Pokemon trying to cause severe problems? I'm going to throw it into a black hole. End of story. End of story. Gardevoir is number 1. I rest my case. But also on top of the fact that Gardevoir is strong, she's also the embraced Pokemon, and she desires companionship. So, hey, simps be gone. We have wives now. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Jesus Christ. This took a century, and honestly made me think harder about Pokemon than I probably have ever thought about in my entire life. Also, yeah, the fact that Mewtwo uses Shadow Ball is probably one of the coolest things it does. But yeah, that's the list. That is the list. That is absurd. If you want to do this for yourself, please don't think nearly as hard about it as I did. I really overthought quite a lot of this. But that team, hey, if I ever decide to do anything like properly balance-wise, I could make a team out of this. Full stop. I can make a team out of this. I don't know if it's horrifically balanced. It's very offensive. Like, all of these Pokemon are offensive attackers. Aegislash is probably the only one that can be truly defensive. But yeah, I'm so done with all of this. And I honestly think that other than a few choices, all of these are Pokemon that I genuinely like. There's a couple that I sort of had to default to because there's really nothing else I could do. But you know what? Here you go. Here's a list. So if you want to do this list anytime, it's available online. It's a GitHub link. It is CajunAvenger.github.io. You can't be killed if you kill things first. Exactly. It is CajunAvenger.github.io. You can do exactly what I did, where you can go through every single type, do insane mental calculations to determine whether or not this Pokemon is adorable, cool, has a good moveset, has balanced stats, or whatever have you. If you're a competitive player, you can do it one way. If you're just a casual player like myself, you can do it another way. But here you go. This is the list. There are many like it, but this one is mine. I salute to you, bottom row of absolute champions and side row of absolute champions. This was sort of a precursor to tell you, at one point I'm definitely going to play Pokemon. We have to now. We have to now. I've had too much brain rot in one day. Okay, this has actually been the longest stream I've done in a while. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I could do a Emerald Nuzlocke, because I've always wanted to do that again. I did it once and I failed miserably. I could do Infinite Fusion. I could get a Switch and play Scarlet Violet for all I know. But we definitely have to play something. I'm currently in the process of still beating Dark Souls 3, which is on the weekend. And then I have Elden Ring close behind it. But hey, after that, who knows? I could swap games out. I could reschedule. But yeah, definitely Pokemon at one point. Definitely, for sure. I definitely need to. What gen I'll play? Probably 3, if not 4. Maybe 5. Who knows? Maybe 9. But yeah, this was weirdly fun. We got to do some fun lore dumps, look at the Bulbapedia wiki, give some shared opinions, have some fun arguments, because that's what they were. They were arguments. But yeah, this is fun. As someone who grew up with Pokemon for a large portion of my life, while I am not super involved and the latter half of it is like not a core memory of mine, the parts that I do remember are great. And I think for all the flack that Game Freak gets these days, I think that they've created something really cool. I do. And while it's not the first of its kind, it is the most popular of its kind, bar none. It's famous. Pokemon is famous. Is it the most? Is it the highest grossing IP in video games? It has to be. It has to be. Anyway, I am deathly tired. deathly tired. I didn't realize I was gonna ramble for this long. I can't wait to wake up tomorrow with a sore throat. But yeah, hope you appreciated the brain rot that was this Pokemon list. Will I ever do this again? Yeah, probably. I love doing tier lists and stuff like this. It's honestly just a insane amount of lore dump about something that I really enjoy. So, hey, there you go. Anyway, for those of you who came in during the stream, thank you so much. Always happy to chat. For anyone who's watching the VOD, good to see you as well. I really hope that you can make it through 5.5 hours of some random nerd talking about different Pokemon and why they're his favorite. I will be back on Friday and Saturday to continue on with Dark Souls 3. And hey, in the future, maybe I'll actually play Pokemon. Who knows? But yeah, that's it for me today. I am going to clonk out. Like I'm serious. I'm going to walk over to the bed and pass out in 5 minutes. So thank you very much. Have a great rest of your day / evening. And I will catch you on the flip side. Bye-bye.
This speech for me.